Now, there we go. Oh, hi Harry. And how have you been? How's my audio? I'm using my charger as well. I didn't notice my battery was a bit low. Couldn't sleep much, so I thought I'd stream. No, it's like after a procedure, you're pretty sore. It's kind of hard to sleep, especially since I always sleep on my left side, and that's where I had the procedure. So, yeah, hopefully playing a bit of this, I'll get tired enough and manage to get some sleep. So, how's your day been, Harry? Yeah, I got my treatment, so now they said I don't have to go back for that particular problem till December. Yeah. Wasn't up to much, just the usual. Hi, Terry. And how are you? But I feel like I've played 12 straight games of rugby. Very, very tender. Ah, yeah. Yeah, especially my left side. Very hard to stretch out. Who knew that sound waves would cause so much pain? Oh well. Right. I just had time earlier today to just, clean out all the rubbish and get that all sorted out. So that's good. I picked up a little bit of materials. I think what I want to do here is we start doing a little bit more exploring. It's the one thing I've always loved in this game. So I want to explore around the coast of Winterhold. There's a lot of junk there. Maybe not gold horns we need, but tons of ore. I'll be needing lots of that. And we can work on destruction a bit as well. Probably the fluffy head. Probably. Depends on your definition. One man's fluffy head is another man's crew cut, I suppose. Now, we'll move from here. So I'll land. Well, I want to keep away from Dawnguard. That's boring. And there's too many spawn points. Not Dawnguard, Dawnguard. I could run from here. We could make it to the coast. Okay, yeah, why not? We'll run from here. We go down here doing our stuff. Then once we get to here, we'll start from Youngville and down here. Yeah, that would do. That would get rid of my itch for exploring for a little while. There, that would do. Oh, my hair is still quite long, yeah. Still quite long. Now there's a few bits and pieces here I'll take up. Like, I suppose we can work on that. Yeah, I will work on this part of it as well. Yeah, why not? And we'll hit up the islands as well. There's tons of them. I don't know, should I even be collecting those ingredients, guys? Yeah, we don't really need them. It's just when you go something, you feel obliged to loot it. Yeah, there's a bear down here and all of that junk. There's a bit of ore on the way down. Yeah, then we get a few quests done again. I've gathered up a little bit of ore. We might be able to do a little bit on that house. Yeah, so I only touch these guys. Sometimes I have cash for jewellery, but yeah, we'll forget about oh, this guy. We'll forget about the ingredients. Okay, what's this? Oh, parrotfish. Yeah, we want... Oh, hang on. I've got tons of parrotfish. No, I don't really need those. Yeah, I think I've got tons of those, guys. Let me see. Yeah. Right. That's really all we want. Maybe a few kills. Oh, hi, Suburban Werewolf. And how have you been? How's your week been going so far? Hi, O'Keefe. Yeah. I'm still a bit sore. It's on the left side, and I tend to sleep on my left side. I thought I would be able to sleep tonight and, rest up, but too tender to sleep. So I couldn't sleep, so I said I'd come on, play some Skyrim, and hopefully get tired enough so I can probably sleep on the other side. I've always slept on my left side. Yeah. Ah, well. You can't sleep either. Oh. I think we're in the same boat then, O'Keefe. Oh, that's good to hear. Not too bad, not too bad. Just a little tender, kind of that kind of sore bruise feeling, but it's quite normal. It's one of the side effects. But the last treatment went a bit smoother, I must say, than the rest. Yeah. Usually you would kind of lose a reasonable amount of blood from that procedure. Once you're in the bathroom, but this time, yeah, it wasn't bad at all. I suppose once that stone starts, shooting around with those sonic waves, it can do a bit of damage, but it's tiny now, it's probably not doing as much damage, so hence less blood. They did a procedure called lithotripsy. They would use sonic waves that, kind of shoot that into your kidney, and they would smash the kidney stone. Like sonic waves on glass, something like that. Yeah. They have another name for it, EM something. But the short term would be a lithotripsy. Sounds like a lipotropsy, isn't it, that werewolf thing? Yeah, I think it's called lithotripsy. So it's just sonic waves. It's like, I'll tell you what it feels like. It feels like a tiny electrical shock. Were you ever out, let's say, maybe camping or hiking, you would accidentally, touch from those electric fences for animals. Yeah, a little bit like that, but not as intense. But over time, let's say, it gets, to be a little bit more painful. You can really feel it in the groin area, let's say, after a while. And a few hours later, it feels like, you've been badly bruised. Stretching, can be a little bit painful. And you get a pain in your side, obviously. It depends, the side effects can vary. I've got so many things to fix, but if I could... That one was probably the simplest one. The other ones I'm more concerned about. Yeah. Did you ever do the old, let's say when, I'm going way back, when instead of swimming pools we would use, rivers and creeks and such? During the summers we used to have when I was a kid. But now you're kind of hiking back and you've got, your swim gear on and the wet towel. And then you're climbing over a wall and you ask a guy to help push you up. And then as you're going up with the wet towel, you would kind of fling it out, grab it on the fence. The shock would go through the wet towel, through you. You get a little bit. The guy on the other end would get the massive shock. Did you ever do that one? Yeah, we would do the same. Exactly the same. Mm-hmm. Oh, that was a great trick. Yeah, the old wet towel. Yeah, we used to do that all the time. You'd get a little bit, maybe about 15% of the shock. But the guy on the end, yeah, he would he would get a nice one. Yes, that's the one. The guy, let's say, we kind of ground from each other, and then the last guy out that wasn't grounded on anything, he would get the full brunt. Oh, that was so funny. Yeah, yeah, that was so funny. Uh, kids from all countries are, well, all the same. You know, we're definitely all the same. Well, our generation at least. Wolf. Yeah. That brings back some good memories. But we used to swim in the same area with a massive pike. Yeah, massive. I can tell you those days, Wolf, there was no safe spaces. There we go. Oh my, 1 second. I just got this and I'll see what you said, okay? Oh my goodness. There, now let me see. I've been run over. Jumped out. Oh. Oh. I'm doing my best to make my grandpops the best little people that can be introduced them to stuff. Yeah, yeah. And that's good, Wolf. Oh, I'm not surprised. You were very, very lucky. Okay, 5 stories. So what? We're talking about, well, in the UK, what would it be? 8, 9 feet a story? Let's say 8. Yeah, sometimes. Depends. Let's give it 8. 16, 24. 40 feet. Oh my. You're quite lucky. Yeah. You're quite lucky. But apparently, when you fall from a height like that, it's the bracing yourself that causes the most damage. You're very, very lucky. Wasn't it? Yeah. Now, my audio flipped out there for a moment. Hopefully it's back on. Yeah, the 80s in particular. The very early 80s. We don't get those summers anymore, Tarek, do we? The kids didn't kind of stay indoors all the time, on their PCs and consoles and that. Yeah, well, it was like a little bit like Lord of the Flies, wasn't it, Tarek? Yeah, we would go around in packs. Yeah, I think that's the best word for it, packs. Yeah, we definitely interacted a lot more, I can tell you that. You put a bunch of kids together now in a room and, they're kind of avoiding each other. Alright, let's go. Now, how's my audio, Keith? Probably okay. But my big thing as a kid was building tree houses and dens and forts. Yeah, some crazy stuff actually. I wonder where the building came in the games. But I remember, I think myself and another guy was just as crazy as I was. We literally dug a huge trench. How we were not buried alive is beyond me. But it must have been about 7 feet down, let's say, and about 10 by 10. we supported the edges, let's say with posts, got it all nicely together. We kind of blended it into a hillside, and then we had a kind of, little fort on top, and this kind of secret entrance down. And I remember here, let's say, we had some kind of light bushes growing, and the kind of mesh here, so we could look out. Yeah. But the tree houses now, they were fun. We were nearly. We could survive for days if we had. Yeah, we probably could. Yeah, we probably could. And okay, we had our cuts and bruises and scrapes, but we were kind of sensible, I suppose, in a way. Now you couldn't trust a kid that much outside. I was out 10 hours a day, rain or shine. Yeah, yeah. Oh, definitely, yeah. And we would even have some fake sick days to get some more time in the dark. Especially on Mondays. Oh, hi, young. And how have you been? Well, I hope. Yeah. And especially, let's say, on the frosty winters days, we would get that ice, on the hillsides. We'd make up those sleds. Yeah, oh, they would range from everything, really. We didn't seem to feel the cold. Mm-hmm. Oh, hi, Hufflepuff. Pretty good. And how have you been? Well, I hope. Hi, Gromulus. Nice, nice. Getting some rest. That's good, O'Keefe. That's good. Alright, here's the stuff I need. We'll just go down, gather as much of this as we possibly can. And, yeah, we'll just we'll span the whole coastline. We'll stow that away and then we'll start picking a few quests. Yeah, you've had a few, yeah? Now, let's keep going. We might get a few random encounters, but we should be okay. All locations in this game would be something I'd be definitely a bit rusty on. We'll work on destruction. Alright. I thought there was some more ore here. It didn't really matter that much. We've done most of the junk down here. Hello. Oh! We're up to level 80. Yay! Just 20 more levels and we've got this character fully maxed. 800 downloads. Nice. Not far to go for triple figures, Gromulus. Congratulations. I have a new follower mod. Willow. Oh, Willow. Yeah, would it be like the Willow guy, let's say in the movie with Warwick Davies and Val Kilmer? That kind of Willow mod? That sounds cool. I'm well, can't complain, just relaxing, nice. I'm glad you started out. Couldn't find anyone else. Oh, yeah. It's not a scheduled day of mine, but after my treatment I was a bit tender and couldn't sleep, so thought I'd spend some hours here and, get tired enough and chat with you all. Anyone you wanted to watch? New Vegas. Oh, it was for New Vegas. Ooh. Oh, nice. That sounds good, but probably PC only. Oh, it's a she. Oh. Nice. That sounds good, Tarek. Never. No. I never really brought them with me in this game. Hmm. But they're nice to have, let's say, and you could leave them at some of your houses. Interesting ones. This game is quite good, yeah. I must admit. O'Keefe. Also made. Concern. Really? Oh, nice. In Fallout 4. Cool. Oh, that sounds good. Now, okay. Let's keep going with this. So, how's the doggos, Hufflepuff? Mind, I just brought them in about an hour ago. They got wet outside. Oh, it's a massive job drying those guys. But they're asleep now, so they're giving me a bit of a break. But I've got one guy here and he's propped up. He's just got his own pillow and quilt. He's ridiculous to watch. But he literally uses a pillow and a quilt. You won't see many dogs doing that. Oops. Now let's see who's here. My tooth is making a crack sound. Well, even though a tooth is a little bit loose, O'Keefe, it will resettle again. So, you know, if your tooth is in good condition and it doesn't need to be removed, you're best not to tamper with it, you know. But the crack sound would probably not be the tooth. And the crack sound would probably be trapped air bubbles. Yeah, that's what it usually is. You know, so it might not be, you know, any of the hard tissue. And it might even be a crack from your jawline, you know, in the joint. It's usually kind of an oxygen bubble. Yeah, or gas bubble, I should say. Yeah, but if your tooth is in good condition, it's best not to do that to it, you know. I completed the Civil War quest line today, and I haven't done it. Oh, nice. Oh, in Skyrim. Cool. Delilah. Ah. Oh, massive dogs, yeah. Almost impossible. Yeah, you're better off with a hairdryer, but dogs don't like hairdryers. Hmm. It could be yeah, it could be well, but slowly getting loose enough. Could be, yeah. But let's say a tooth might get a tiny bit loose. It depends on the gum condition as well, young. But most of the time, you know what I mean, they would strengthen up again. You know, might be a gum issue. But usually, you know, if it's in good condition and not rotten and doesn't need to come out, you're best to kind of leave it or see a dentist, you know. Might be a gum thing. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Post your link, Romulus. That's perfectly fine. Right now they are kind of being annoying, yeah? They always are. They won't settle down, but they're fine overall. Yeah, sometimes. Yeah, well, you know, in spring and autumn, doggos tend to be, you know, temperamental and moody. Yeah, don't want to hurt my jaw or sinus. You should be safe enough. Yeah, you should be safe enough. Now, I just got a message, guys. I'll check it out for one moment. Generation Zero. Nice. Now, sorry about that, guys. It's whenever I get a text or a message, I feel like it's being rude if I don't reply, so I just told his friend I'm streaming now and I'll get back to them later. Okay, let's keep going. So basically we're looking mostly for ore. So I just wanted to get out and explore a bit. No worries at all. You gotta admit, in the picture, Vanessa never looked better. Oh, no problem. My pleasure, Gromulus. My pleasure. Now, let's see these guys here. Well, that's cleared already, but if they come out and fight, yeah, we'll fight them. I'm not really bothered about killing those guys. I'm just here for the ore. Ah, here we go. Okay. I tried to be nice about this, but what can I do? Okay. Trying to do impact and magic in this game is so stupid because both triggers have to be in sync and you'll miss a beat and then that mage can kind of get a few in, and that's so stupid. You know, needing to do two triggers at once for impact, especially if one of your wrists is, let's say, not that great. See what I mean? Every time I stop that, I'm kind of going out of sync with pulling the two triggers. I'm an SR wearing ones from... Oh, nice. I've been trying to clear storage on my computer the past hour. Oh yeah, manually getting it out. And open the folder. Nice. Ah. Now... Okay, let's just be done with this guy. There you go. Worst mage ever. Alright, where are you going? Ho 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 ho! Ho ho! Yeah. That's not been good for you. Right, let's keep going. Now let me check my message board, see that I miss anything. I just found the Exos mod. And, oh. Nice. Yeah. I tell you something, Croc. My tree St. Bernard. Definitely. Oh yeah, those dogs are huge. Yeah, yeah, they can be little bits of space invaders, all right. Well, all doggos are. I like that. You know, being pack animals. Right, let's keep going. Ah, here we go. This is kind of junk I'm looking for now. One needed for the last hard fire home. If you're talking kind of like that. Oh, well, as long as you're relaxing, Terry, that's good. Hmm. I had as well, and then, as I got older, they're a bit too hard to care for. So, yeah, and smaller dogs. Usually golden retrievers, that kind of size. Right, let's keep going. That looks weird, guys. I don't remember that before. It must have been there, but probably was. I just didn't notice it. Kind of weird. Must have been. Probably. Right. A few random spots down here. Well, there's one there. There's a horse there, so obviously there's a dead body. That's one spell I need to get as well. Detect dead. I'll eventually have to do. I'll have to do that first quest for the mages. To get that idiot guy back, Tolfir. Just get that back. Where he should be. Here it is. Not much. And apparently, okay. It's a free horse if anyone wants one. That one even has a saddle. Such a pity. Alright. We'll just keep on going for a bit. This one didn't have a lot of metal. I think down here as we get closer we'll get some. Oh. Aha. There, I see some. Nice. There's some more. Aren't I? Yeah. My granddad used to train them. And do a bit of breeding as well. And talking way back. To be honest, I can barely remember it. He passed away when I was, really, well, relatively young. I remember I used to have in the back paddock a little Shetland pony. That was really cute. It was just like a big dog. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I really think so as well. They're pushed too much. To be honest, I don't feel that great about the racing them. But there's certain breeds that said it wouldn't be around if it wasn't for that, with selective breeding. Um, yeah. There was a time when, let's say, they were essential for travel, for industry, but those times are long gone. You know, and keeping them as a pet is pretty expensive. They need a lot of care. Hmm. And now, here at least, you know, horses are for, the kind of rich, in that sense. And good night, Targ, and thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's almost 2 a.m. for you. I hope you have a good rest and I hope you have a great day. Take care and stay safe, Targ. Bye. Yes, yes, I don't fully agree with it. But as I said, there's certain breeds would not exist, if it wasn't for the racing. But yeah, it in an ideal world it shouldn't be. It's not the worst thing that's done to animals, but it's not great either. They are far from, the standard pet rabbit. They're very expensive to keep, guys. Okay, I'm off to save Washington DC. Oh, Fallout 3, wasn't it? Yeah. And thanks for stopping by, Gromulus. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your game and have a wonderful rest of your evening. Take care and stay safe. Bye. Yeah, but not like that. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. They're pushed too much for performance. If there were kind of fair races, let's say, with no danger to the horse, I couldn't see the problem in that. But I see where you're going. They pushed them too hard, too far to be the best, to be more competitive, and they even, on some occasions, let's say, the unscrupulous people, they would drug them and give them, performance-enhancing drugs. It is very, very toxic. I definitely don't agree with that part of it. But it's the world we live in. They do the same to human beings, in athletics and in sports and that. So, doing it to horses, for those guys, it's doesn't mean much to them. Yeah. There'll always be that kind of abuse. O'Keefe. Oh, people can be quite cruel indeed. But if we can do it to our fellow man, we'd have no problem doing it to animals. And when I say that, I mean in a kind of species sense. Each individual is obviously different. Oh, hello. Yeah, is there anything some mind-numbingly boring as destruction? Horrible, isn't it? Horrible. We'll probably almost have the game finished by the time that reaches 100. Getting a little bit too close to... Yeah, okay. Let's just save here for a moment. Right, we'll shoot up the coast a little bit. Yeah, Solitude is right there, but... Yeah, we're a lot closer than we might think. I want to start from here, and then we'll go back this way here. Right here. There's a few bits here I want to find. Then we'll head back and we'll pick out some decent quest. We should be able to do one of the larger ones now. And get some junk. Oh, I'll tell you what we might do, guys. We've got, what, 4 orphans to pick up? Yeah, we might see if we can get them in. Each one, I've always been careful. They bug out rarely, but sometimes, you know, once we adopt one, we'll give them time to get back to the house, then we'll save it and get the other one. I think if we get the kids out of the way, it might be a good idea. You know, filling up that little house. It's a nice little side thing. Oh, we've got to work on our werewolf thing, so I tell you what we'll do, and it's a really good quest. You know that one where we rescue that guy from the Talmor in Whiterun? I haven't done that one yet. We speak to the lady at the stall. I forget the name of it. That's an interesting one. We just passed the place back there. We might do that one. There's tons of Talmor to kill. And that will up the odds as well. Well, we haven't been attacked by the Talmor yet. So after this we probably will. There's actually another way of doing that quest. If you complete the Civil War questline, you'd get a note, I think, from General Tullius if you've sided with the Empire and just get him released. But we're not going that way. Not when we get a chance to kill some Talmor. Even though we're Imperials. Guess who's crawling? Guess who came crawling back? Now, let's keep going. Just to kill a little bit of time and get that exploring itch out. Now, let's see if I can remember where I am. Well, there's a camp up there, alright. Now, I think along here we should be getting what we need. Now, that's where that apprentice was, wasn't it? So we need to be running in the other direction here. That's the one, alright. I think it was here a little bit ago. Kind of grinding on the ore. So, right. Maybe it's done this way. I'm not fully sure, to be honest. Yeah, it would be. And that's going right down to Dawnstar. Eh, maybe not. Okay, we'll go back the other way. The other one is up there. Okay, we'll do a little bit from here, guys. And then we should be good. We'll dump this back, and when we have enough ore and stuff gathered up, we'll start the 3 rooms on the last of the Hardfire homes. As usual, I'll have to be on the lookout for more goats. Yeah. Yeah, I got these already. I think it's actually down this way here. Yeah, I think it might be down here. Yeah, we'll just go a little bit down here, and then we'll get back to business as usual. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. We'll just have a quick look. Yeah, we want to be going in that, see that direction there. If we're looking for ore, I should be, maybe I picked it already. There should be somewhere around here. There we go. Strangely enough, one of my favourite things to do. You know, this kind of thing, looking around, gathering resources. Mega relaxing. Okay. Right. Let's branch out a little bit down here. It's right down there we need to go. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. We'll take that as well. I don't know, do we need to go any further than this? Huh. Strange. I don't know, just salmon. Okay, I want to have a quick look at this one and then we'll head out. What have we got here? Sorry, guys. Barbecue. Let's see. Okay, we won't go out of the way. We'll just have a quick look here. Oh, this guy. Alright, let's give it a shot. I never took the packs out on these stupid things either. We need to do a bit of illusion later, you know that? Well, that's a decoration piece, but we really don't need it. We've got a couple of those already. Yeah, I know he's in a quest, I can't remember which one it is. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good, guys. We'll just drop this off. And we should be good. We'll do that little timer quest, I'd say. Yeah, I think that's about as much as we can squeeze out of here for now. We'll sell the junk we have. We'll drop back the other junk and then we'll be off.
What do you need?
Alright, weapons. Okay. All that junk. Potions. Okay, that's gone. Books. Miscellaneous. Yeah, we don't really need that junk. Well, 12 ore will get us a good bit. And there, and then the rest we can just store for a little bit. It is, isn't it? Yeah, that kind of music. Yeah. They got it just right, I think.
If you know any true sons and daughters of Skyrim, tell them to here's what I can spare.
Yeah. That's good. Okay. Let's see what we've got to
Running out of
we've got to store, we gotta store it. Where's that hell jargon? There, we're right there. No, that's Windstat. Hell jargon. That's the guy. It's not bad. I don't exactly want to store there. Right, let's go inside. We've basically have all this done and not much to do in the basement. See, I've even picked up a few gold horns. And a reasonable amount of iron ore. Where's that other one? Yeah, okay. And yeah, where's that steel? Silver. Steel ingot. Yeah. Locks and hinges. Might be able to get one of them done. Locks. We need 5. Nails. Hinge. Yeah. Okay, maybe not. We'll get some of it, I suppose. Now, we'll see if we can get the lighting done. And then there's all the stupid safes to go in. One, two, three. Okay. Got 2 gold horns. Okay, we need 2 more of those and then I think another 2 would finish it. We need that for the rack as well, 5. There we go, so 2 more gold horns. We have enough for the weapon rack now. We're getting somewhere. The containers, yeah, the safes. Okay, need 5 hinge, so 2 for that. 1 lock. So that's 2 metal. Okay, I don't think we'll manage it. How much have we got here? Definitely not enough. Right, we'll make steel from the rest. Okay, we need 1 lock. And then we could make steel from the rest. Yeah, 1 lock. And we need 2 hinge. And then steel from the rest. Right. That should do it, I think. Huh. Let's see how much we've got now. I think we've got range. That's stupid. 5 hinge, apparently. Right. Oh, hi Luna. And how have you been? Well, I hope. What have you been up to? Okay. I want to make sure we have enough steel to finish these. Okay, that's the hinges. We have 6, so we need at least 9 steel. We gotta make all our own junk on this. 9. I don't even know if we have got 9. Oh, we have. Just. Nice, okay, we'll be able to get one of these guys in anyway. No, we need the same on the other one. All the locks. Well, we need 5 hinge anyway. We'll get that one out of the way. So we'll need, what, 3 of these. I think there's 2 hinge each one. Still recovering. Ah, I hope you get better soon. Oh, not too bad. I had my procedure early today, so I'm a little bit sore. It's on the left side, and I sleep on my left side, so couldn't get any sleep. So I thought I'd come on and play a bit of Skyrim, and eventually get tired, and yeah, but it's not too bad. It's just feels really bruised. Kind of hard to sleep on. Yeah, but it's not too bad. All things considered, it went pretty good. There we go. Locks and steel, there's not much we can do on that. Right. It's just the last one to get in, and then we'll be good. What do we get? Hey. Oh, they're there. I was wondering there for a moment. Yeah, just the same on the other side, and then we're good. Right. Almost finished with this one. Yes, pretty good, thank you. Might just dump off this junk, guys. That's not bad. We're almost done here. Well, out from the 3 add-ons. We're almost done the main hall. Oh, main hall and entryway is done. We're just working on the cellar. There. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And those. And what are we? 43. ingredients are holding us down. Right, let's drop back the ingredients. And let's go and do a quest. Now, we could do something relatively big. So I'm thinking about those timber. I forget the name of the quest. It's that large one you pick up in Whiterun. So we'll give that one a shot. We just gotta dump this junk here. Perfect. So what was your day like, Luna? Oh, mine was, yeah, boring. Really boring. And then we'll have a look at the adoptions. We'll get the other 4. Yeah, okay, let's go for it. Nah, we'll just put them in. Get rid of them. Do them some other time. That's it, 42. That would work for me. Perfect. Now, Whiterun it is. I like to wait outside the gates here for a moment. Well, we've got a bit of time. You know, we want to go there early in the morning, so I wonder if this iron here has respawned. Maybe. Possibly. Well, if this is respawned, the 6 on the other side have. Let's just see. It actually has. This stuff respawns pretty quickly. The stuff around Lakeview, never. Pretty buggy, that area. Nice. Right. The 6 down here. Let's hit that. We're pretty close to Lakeview anyway. Yeah, we can bring this junk with us. Not too much of a hassle. Yeah, they keep warning me that I'm not drinking enough liquid, but I'm doing my best. I'm still getting probably about 2 liters, they said. No, it should be more like 4. Yeah. Oh, that's good. Yeah. Work wasn't too eventful, at least. It's always good when the day goes quickly at work. It is a blessing. Got a lot of, well, that's good. Yeah, nothing crazy. Yeah, no problem. And no problem, Luna. Yeah, you'll get those days at work where it goes pretty quickly and it's not too stressful. They're always good days. Oh, come on. Yeah. Right. Right, let's go. So I'll wait out here. We'll pick up that quest. There's not a lot left here. I think that quest and that's it. We've already done the companions.
peaceful greeting to you. The warm sand of elsewhere.
Oh, the old guy. I don't know what they were doing in there. Did we buy a horse here, guys? I'm not sure. Oh, apparently we did. Back pain. Yeah.
All can be yours.
No.
The longer we travel, take a look.
That's good. Right, we'll pick up that quest, guys. Let me see what other quests is in Whiterun. I think I've done them all. I'm not sure if I got that delivery job from the page guide too. Probably not. But there's that one. And then just near the end there's that one with that ebony sword thingy. Yeah, I think we've pretty got much got him after that. Just wait and give these guys time. And we'll pick up that one. Yeah, it's not really long. It's just that fort thingy, you know, by the Dongar, the Dongar pier going out to the castle. It should be easy enough. We'll definitely give us some practice on that destruction. Although those elves, yeah, they're pretty tough. But we should be okay. Oh, here we go again. Whiterun, for some reason it takes ages to load in and out. I don't know what they've been doing in Whiterun. Literally takes minutes sometimes. It reminds me of the old 360 days. There it is. Yeah. Right, let's get this quest.
Well met, traveler.
Hello.
Do you get to the Cloud District?
Lilith. All I can think about is my son, my soul.
Mm.
They say that he was killed, but I know better. I know my son is alive. Those Battleborn, they're in with the Imperials.
I'm actually an Imperial.
And yet they lied to my very face.
How do you know they're lying?
It's not wise to discuss it here. Please, if you truly wish to help, meet me at my home. I'll tell you the whole story.
No problem. Missing in action. That's the one I'm talking about. So we'll leave her on for a moment. We'll do the little story. We'll make sure the other guy doesn't come with us. Yeah. And then we'll kill all the Talmor, rescue that guy. Yeah, we should be good. But we'll probably get attacked by Talmor from then on out. Now let me get something to drink. Just giving her a chance to get there. Now, oh, yeah, maybe that one as well shortly. I forgot about that one, the tree quest. For that one I might have to bring a follower to keep those, when I'm doing that one, to keep the, what are they called again, the Spriggans occupied from killing the NPCs there. It's a tricky little quest.
Welcome to our home.
Yeah.
Mother, what's the meaning of this? Who have you brought into our home?
Oh,
Averstein, put that down. He's here to help us find Thorold.
How do we know he's not spying for the Battleborn? This was foolish. We can't trust anyone. Who knows what they'll do if they find me here.
I can't take any more of this. No weapons, please. Let's just talk.
All right, Mother.
That was easy.
If only you could help bring my son
Can you
back.
tell me anything else about what's going on? It's a
Thorold's
simple
disappearance has been hard on all of us.
theft of a note or
Alberstein
something,
has taken it badly.
and then we get the proper
He's
quest.
afraid of being taken as well, so he hasn't left the house. All he talks about is Thorold. Please help Alberstein if you can. Something has to be done, or we're all going to lose our minds.
Okay. Right.
You
So,
take care
you're
of
here to
yourself
help?
now.
Yes, absolutely. What can I do?
I know that Thorold's not dead. I just know it. The Imperials have him and are keeping him somewhere, but I don't know where.
I do.
Those damned Battleborns, they know something. They're hiding it. They practically taunt us with it. They must have some sort of proof. There's gotta be something in that house of theirs. I just know it. I don't dare leave the house myself, so I need your help.
What sort of proof do you need?
It confirms that Thorold isn't dead, but is being held captive. I
Okay.
know those Battleborns have it. They'd be hiding it, of course. Wouldn't want it to get out that they've been lying this whole time. But you might be able to butter them up enough to lower their guard.
Why do you think they're involved?
Battleborns, the Emperor's biggest bootlickers here in Whiterun. Their connections to the Empire and the Legion are well known. When Thorold didn't return home, there was no question in my mind. They knew Thorold supported the Stormcloaks, knew he was gonna aid them in battle, made sure he didn't come back.
Oh, I see.
Locked him up someplace to get back at my family. I'm sure of it.
Okay. Right.
Best if you didn't mention to anyone that you...
Yeah. We know that one. Right. You see what I mean about the loading screens here? But only in Whiterun for some reason. Annoying. Oh, come on. Right.
Look at you, up to no good.
Yep. Correct.
It's no fun.
Oh,
getting frustrated
come
all the
on.
time.
Well, the more of those out of here anyway, the better. I still never got around to getting the perks out on this. I'll have to do that later. This is easy. Ah. Stupid, because I should have got my perks out, shouldn't I? I'll have to do that shortly, you know that. This is going to be madness doing this. Yeah, we might get the perks out right after this quest. Just get my illusion gear. There. Oh, let's see what we've got in. There's one of those in the college as well, they're not really rare. Oh, we know that one. And that's what we're looking for there. Right. Let's get moving. Unfortunately, the loading screen thing is only happening here in Whiterun. And not all the time, but a good 60-70% of the time. The same with the fast travel in and out, so it's in this cell. And the cells, let's say, within this.
Thorald's disappearance has left.
Yeah.
Please, anything.
That wasn't bad. We got in quite quickly. It's getting out is the problem.
Do you have news? Did you find something?
I have proof that Torald lives.
Do it. Let me see, please. The Thalmor. By the 9. It's worse than I thought. So, Northwatch Keep.
Yep.
And we know where to hit him.
No. You're going to assault Northwatch Keep.
I'll do anything if it means saving my brother. You'll join us, won't you? Thorald can't be left to those monsters.
Yeah, let me see if I can bring him back without bloodshed. You stay hidden. I'll take care of this.
Are you sure? I doubt you stand a chance against the Thalmor.
I think I can manage.
Have a group of men ready at a moment's notice. Many would be willing to help rescue my brother.
I'm sure I'll bring him back myself.
Very well. I'll give you a chance. But if you can't do it, I will.
There we go. Now it says find a way to release him. There is only one way to do it without bloodshed. You'd have to side with the Empire. We're doing that anyway. Finish the main story. The Civil War, which I don't do till the last. And then Tullius will give you a kind of release form, but we're just going to break him out. Doesn't make a difference. Really. It's coming out from these cells, no problem. So we already have it on our map, so we'll just trespass a little bit, get them to attack. And it will give us a chance to use, although we want to be careful, some of these guys are tough. A bit of destruction on them. That's if we ever get out of this loading screen. There. Now we've got some stuff, don't we? Yeah, we'll drop this junk off at Lakeview. Because we'll be carrying a lot of stuff from these Thalmor. I think we've got about 10 or 11 pounds of junk to store. Again, you'll get a long loading screen. We'll have to keep out of Whiterun for a while. Which we can't really do during this quest, but... Good night, Terry, and thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest and a great day. Stay safe, Terry. Bye. Oh, Todd. Seamless loading screens. Oh my. There. Oh, sugar. It took me ages to get rid of that junk. is going this way.
No sign of him.
There goes that guy as well. Oh well. Let's see if we can find the body up here. There should be another one. There it is. Okay, there's a little bit more work to do. Oh yeah, this is the new Star Croc camp. Okay. Down here off the edge, isn't it? There.
I bet you got a lot of nerve.
Yes, I know.
Take a look.
Right. And just one more here. Then we can head back.
Legion's always looking. Here's what I can spare.
Straight away after this, we'll max out our lock-picking perks. So that doesn't bother us that much then anymore. Although it will raise the levels of these enemies, but there's nothing much we can do about that.
What it takes. My headquarters is in solitude.
Oh, wrong one. There we go. Okay, let's dump off this junk. I'll hold the deliveries for the other one here as well for a little bit. Like those ones. That's it, guys. Now, let's go take them out. Oh, hang on. We got an hour's sleep as well. We got a little bit more XP. There. And then, once we kill everyone here, we'll do the werewolf thing and get a few more perks for that. Now, so it's right down here. This guy here. Here we go. Yeah, we'll go with the destruction thingy for a while. We might have to change now and again. Hello.
I do hope you know what you're doing with those flames. It would be quite a shame if something caught fire. Is someone there?
Oh. Okay. We'll just mess with him for a while. Yeah. Okay. Strange. I don't know if it's worth messing about with these guys with destruction. They're tough. We'll get a ton of stuff to sell, you know?
Do your worst.
Ah, they're hard to count. There's one. Come here, you. We'll most likely have to make a selling run from this.
You can't hide from me.
Yeah, you will. Too many to kill with magic. What do we like on magic anyway? Yeah, we're kind of getting there. Right, let's stop the messing.
You burn. Damn you. Mercy.
Come here, you. Two more. Let me see. How do we get up here? Down here? Yeah, this is the one.
See you burn.
Should be one more. Where is he? I will leak these guys in a moment. Oh, there's two more. Okay, one more. Where is he anyway? Ah, sure, that's a waste.
Just die!
There we go. Now let's see, we're probably a bit on the heavy side. Yeah, we'll be going all werewolf here, getting rid of these guys. No, not really. We'll still do the werewolf because these bodies will be despawned by the time we get out. Powers, beast form. Yeah. Let's get our werewolf thing on. Now that guy's gone already, is he? Apparently. Yeah, there was a guy I killed here. Yeah, he's despawned already. Right, these ones. Yeah, they're gone. There was a bear I killed down here. I wonder if he's still here. And then a few. What's this guy? Yeah, it's done already. Down here. Oh, he's despawned as well. What's this? It's just these guys down here. If they're gone, we'll go from here and sell this junk. We'll wait 24 hours so we get that power back and then go in and kill those guys. Yeah, they're all gone. Okay. Oh. Oh, I can't kill that guy. Oh. Just gotta get away from him and then we'll sell that junk. I want to keep one of the outfits, I think. Right. This should do it. Bounty? Whoa. What's that about a bounty? Guys, that's all wrong. Where's the bounty? You got to be stupidly kidding me. Okay. Okay, no werewolf then. No destruction, we're going, we just kill these guys. We'll have to do the werewolf indoors. That is the stupidest thing I have ever seen. Unless we got a bounty for killing a mud crab. Unbelievable, isn't it? Mm. Mm. Yeah. Yeah, I've a reasonably good pain tolerance as well. Right, no messing with these, we'll just kill them with sword. That's a pity. That's a waste. It was pretty much the same on Starfield, stupid bounties for no reason.
Halt! What was that? Over here!
We'll do our werewolf thing indoors.
Just a scrap! I'll end your miserable life!
We would have been okay with the werewolf thing if it wasn't for I can't take that chance anymore, I suppose.
Damn you!
2 more.
See you burn!
I'll end your miserable
There. I wasn't gonna do that in destruction again. You see how he's disappeared? You see that? Literally. Now. Okay, let's be sensible about this time. Now I'll change. Here I won't go outside this little spot. Another one has disappeared there as well. Stupid. Can't get another bounty like that. Well, 5 is better than nothing, I suppose. I still think that was a glitch getting that bounty. Right, let's sell this junk. And let's check our stupid bounty. Yeah, no bounty for this. It must have been that other idiot. I got a bounty from him.
If you know any true sons and daughters of Skyrim, tell them to head to Windhelm. Ulfric Stormcloak wants to see them.
Okay.
Take a look.
We want that. Not glass. Alvin and glass. Okay. Food. Yeah. We get a couple of sets from this anyway for display.
Take a look. Keep an eye out for trouble. It's only a matter of time. Legion's always looking for strong, capable warriors. Take a look.
No. That's a full set there. And the shield. It's just a matter of getting rid of this other junk, isn't it? Let's give the werewolf plenty of time as well, so we can do it again when we get inside.
Can't wait to gut one of those rebels.
What do you need?
Yeah, we should be through this quickly. I'll store that back in that trunk all the way in that far home, and then we'll hit back again. Clear the inside of that cell.
Take a look.
You've got a lot of nerve. Walking around here dressed like an imp.
Yes.
What do you need?
Yeah, we've still got to do business. Okay, just 2 more helmets. I'm gonna head up here. And we're ready to go.
Talos guide you. If you know any true sons and daughters,
Take a look.
Let's say it's glass helmet, gauntlets, boots, armor. Glass shield is the only one. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 set of elven. I think there's another armor in here called Elven Light.
Ahead to Windhelm.
Not sure if it's craftable, it wouldn't really make a difference. Right, let's drop this junk and let's get out of here. We'll drop that in the trunk outside of at Jargon, and then we'll finish off these guys. It's just a glass shield. Now, we don't need him after, we can always sell him. Yes, no problem. Right, let's go. Now, this is where we'll try and do the fire thing, obviously. And then we do the werewolf after we kill everyone. Yeah, you seen that stupid bounty? Okay, I really hated it. It was pretty much the same in Starfield. I was getting bounties for no reason. I suppose in the overall scheme it doesn't mean much, but it's kind of the principle. What's that junk? Yeah, we're not taking that junk. Hello. Oh. Oh my, these guys are doing a bit of damage. Yeah, the silly wizard. Oh. Hammer mage. Bit late for that. No. Let's see what we've actually got in here. Yeah, not interested in anything in those cupboards. Books I'm very interested in. Not that junk. Now let's see. Dungeon is not very big. Probably, yeah. Yeah, there's not much more I can do. All I would have to do, let's say, to make absolutely sure is to max out the perks on Conjuration and get a couple of decent spells. Yeah, should be able to do it. Well, before until they did a huge update, yeah, you pretty much get him anytime once you're maxed out. But the 10% reflection thing seems to be a problem. And now you can't pickpocket, or you can't backstab him. You know, you just sneak in and backstab him. Now, when you do that, you instantly die. Yeah. No, it's just when you do enough grinding on it, it gets pretty easy, O'Keefe, you know? Now it might be the unofficial patch that stopped that sneaking in and killing him. I used to one-shot kill him before. He was never a problem. But I think they've made him a little bit too overpowered. You see, it's one thing dealing with his shock, and even, let's say, to guard against that 10% reflection he has on his armour. So if you have 1,000 health, and let's say you have a weapon that can do maybe 800-900 damage or whatever. So 10% reflection on that is quite a lot, about 150, maybe 200, depending. You know, you hit him a flurry of shots and you get 2 or 3 back, and that's 2/3 of your health gone. You know, then he's got that shock, and you know, if you lost a little bit of health before, it's pretty easy to die. You know. Yeah, they've toughened him up all right. I might give him a shot in a moment, although I'd prefer to go in with full conjuration for that guy. You see, we need something to keep him busy. But not only have you that to deal with, but he's got a ton of health potion that you can't steal. Also, he's got that shout. Now, when he uses that shout, I've never seen it before. If he gets you over the edge, you pretty much fall to your death. You stay down too long. And then he's conjuring that stupid stuff as well. Yeah, he's gotten to be, well, he always was the hardest boss in the game, in my opinion. But now he's ridiculously hard. But even last time, we would have eventually getting him if we wanted to spend some time, but it would probably take a few tries. Okay, I was using the wrong one. That's Firebolt. Too expensive on the other one. Yeah. We'll just mess with him a little bit. Yeah, Conjuration is your best chance for that guy. Nah, not really. Not really once you've maxed out your character. It's pretty easy. The hardest one by far, in my opinion, when you're maxed out. You see, when you get to the crazy levels, let's say 150 and 200, you know, everything gets, you know, pretty strong. You've got so many threats from the Ebony Warriors, seemingly endless supply of health potions, his shock damage, you know, then you're going in, you're hitting that guy, he's got 10% reflection, so you're doing damage to yourself, he's doing damage to you, he's got a dragon shout, which is hard to deal with, you know, he's conjuring up a shock and trucks, and I could go on forever with that guy, you know. And he's got some crazy health and hit. Yeah, I preferred it as well, to be honest. I thought it was a more interesting system. See, with sword, these guys are wasting their time. Even on legendary, you know, you can do a lot. If you can get your armor strong enough to, you know, take a good few hits, you're pretty much unstoppable. Off to here, yeah, they wanted something different. You know, I prefer the one in Oblivion. And the one on Starfield was really boring. It wasn't bad to look at, but needlessly complicated. Needlessly complicated. And frustrating. There it is. Very, very, very frustrating.
Can't hide from me.
Okay. See if we can get something. We'll have to do this fire thing eventually. Oh, hang on. He's fire. No, we can't have that, can we? I'm tempted to go invisible on these guys and just kill them. I might and get it over with. They're not the greatest guys to farm destruction on, are they?
End your miserable life.
Yeah, we might do ninja on these guys. They're just too boring to farm destruction on. Okay, let's do the ninja. We gotta release the prisoners while we're here as well. Oh, isn't there something hidden here? No, maybe I'm thinking of something else. Ha ha! They really buried that guy in, didn't they? No, I'm thinking of another one. Okay, what have we got here anyway? Yeah, let me see. What do we like for a weight? Not bad, not bad, not bad.
Is someone there?
Oh, sugar, I forgot about this guy. Oh, he's not a problem anymore, is he? No, I want to keep away from this guy till we clear all the NPCs. Yeah. We'll just keep away from him for a little bit. Oh, what a stupid troll skull. Yeah, just keep away from him. Now, he grabs this weapon down here, so we'll be careful not to take it. Yeah, there's a weapon there somewhere, an axe. Yeah, he grabs the axe. I'll actually drop something in the ground, see will I pick it up. Now... Gotta love the ninja.
What was that?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe an Irish ninja dressed in an Imperial uniform. Possibly. That's it, we got them all killed. Let's let these guys out. Sugar. See, this is why I needed stupid perks. This is a waste because we're already 100. See, I want to get these guys out. We'll definitely work on this, the perks on this in a moment. I just need my illusion gear to do that. We'll probably raise all the enemies levels by about 20, but Need to get this stupid thing. Oh, hang on. Isn't there some kind of lever for this? Oh, I thought there'd at least be a key. I'm not opening all the master cells. Although I would like to release. Well, this is only for something. It's got to be. I think it's up here, guys. I think there's something you release. Maybe. No. I thought there was a lever for that. That's going out. Well, somebody must have the key. Well, I got the key, yeah. For the door, but not the cells. I'm thinking of another dungeon, am I? Oh, we gotta do the werewolf thing. Yeah. We gotta do the werewolf thing. Okay, let's get the werewolf thing out of the way. Oh, there it is. You're so silly, Croc. There. Off you go, guys. You're free. Free. Free.
Leave me
Yeah.
alone.
Yeah, run. The Argonian is gonna freak out when I turn into a werewolf. Yeah, we'll leave it so. We'll just get this guy out. Yeah, good actor. No. Yeah, if he wants to grab the axe. I don't know, does he wind up in Whiterun again, probably? Now, there is another way we might see if we can do it. No. Let's see. Yeah, we'll actually give him a weapon. How's that? Give him something sensible. For a change. Nah. Well, that would be ironic, alright, to give him that, wouldn't it? He doesn't look like a two-hander guy. Spell. That's all this one. Anything more? God, that's bad. Yeah, we'll give him a Elven Great Sword. Let's see if he uses it. Yeah, that's about it, guys, I think. We've got everything. Pretty much. Yeah, okay. Let's get them out.
You there.
I'm here to rescue you.
I see another friendly face again. We need to get to safety as soon as possible.
Let's see if we don't use that weapon. Not sure if I've tried this before. Yeah. Yeah. He actually uses it. If you don't give him that, he'll just take that stupid axe on the way out there. That one. Okay, let's get him out of here. Hey, how are you? You see, the problem is now, I didn't want to get another bounty. All the other guy did was just see me and I got 1,000 bounty for that. So I couldn't chance it here. Oh well, plenty of time to feed that werewolf.
thank you enough for rescuing me from this place.
Cool.
I suspect I'd never again see the light of day otherwise. But why would you risk your life for me, a stranger?
Because Todd asked me to. Your family was concerned for you.
Of course, I should have known. This was all Avelstein's idea, wasn't it? Where is he?
I told him to wait at Whiterun.
Position, but I fear he may not be safe there anymore. They'll go looking for me, and Whiterun will be the first place they search. I cannot stay. Not here. Not in Whiterun. It likely won't be safe for Avelstein either. Our best hope now is to fall in with the ranks of the Stormcloaks. But would
Bad
you
move.
tell my mother to suffer the winter's cold wind, for it bears aloft next summer's seeds. She'll know what it means. I thank you again, friend. You've given me my life back.
There we go. Now, loading screen in Whiterun. Yeah, well, we'll give it a shot. At least we got that cleared. That's another one, another larger quest. It's a pity we had to do it so quickly because of that, that kind of bug. Okay. Oh, hi, Mighty. Pretty good, and you? How have you been? Okay, we just wait here for a little bit. We just finished that quest, what was it called again? Missing in action, yeah. It's easy enough once you get to a high level. I just wanted to clear out the remaining few holdout quests here. So what have you been up to? The loading screens in Whiterun have been fairly long since the update, so we'll go in this way. Might not be as bad. Playing MGS3, nice. I'm not sure I'm familiar with MGS. BGS, Baldur's Gate 3. Which one is MGS? Yeah, still a long loading screen. Well, it was worth a shot. Oh, Snake Eater. Oh. Yeah, I don't think I know that one. Ah, okay. Let's do a little bit of selling.
You're someone. Take a look.
Right. Weapons. Oh, hang on. 59. Okay, that's one.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
That's exactly where we're going. One of your favorite games, nice. Would that be probably PC only, Mighty?
Welcome to war. Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs. Okay, that's the weapon style anyway. Oh, there. I'm keeping that one. Where did we pick up that?
I want stuff for display, but I don't want to make it because it's just too easy. I'll keep that. Okay, there's a lot of junk here in there.
Good doing business with you.
I think we'll take all the money here. This is looking like. The loading screens. This is like 360. It's only recently come to PC. Nice. Oh, it's really old on PlayStation 2. Nice. See what I mean about the loading screens here? The only way out of this is you'd have to hard reset the console here in Whiterun. Once we get out of this loading screen, guys, I think we'll just try and sell this elsewhere because it's not worth the hassle. There's a few guys up here we can sell to, and then we get rid of the rest elsewhere.
My favorite drink, everybody. Let's get some.
Please tell me you have
Yes.
my son.
He's safe.
Is he?
Oh,
You've saved him? Oh, I must see him at once.
four loading screens. The loading screens are not bad in this. It's just since the update, Whiterun has been pretty iffy, but just Whiterun, you know. I'm afraid he's not here. He didn't think it was safe to return.
After all
Okay.
this, I can't even see him? How do I know you're telling me the truth?
That's the thanks you get, really. He said to tell you to suffer the winter's cold
For it
wind.
bears aloft next summer's seeds.
Yep.
That's my boy. So it's true then. For now it's enough to know that he's alive. I can find peace in that. Thank you, dear friend. You've given me back my son. I'd head Eorland Forge
Mm.
for Thorald.
Oh, what's she giving me now?
Present for his
Junk.
return.
Let me see it.
I suppose he can't have it now.
Is it
Why
worth
don't
us?
you take it? We can always make another for the day when this war ends and
Oh yeah, we don't have any weapons anyway. We'll see what it is. Steel sword of shocks. We'll keep it. We'll do something, I suppose, with that.
I can tell you're new around here asking my husband Eorland.
Yeah.
asked him about his work. Well, that and maybe head up the steps from the market
And she's not a bit biased.
Can't miss it.
Or biased. Have you heard? Okay.
No, it's enough for me to know that he's
Yeah, okay.
Not locked up like some animal in
Let's see, can we get...
You take care of yourself now. I
Yeah, there we go.
trinkets, odds and ends.
Right.
that's a good thing.
Okay, we won't sell that. We might find some kind of display for that. It is from the quest. Or else we'll sell it later, we'll see. Now...
If you need any jewelry, just let me know.
Finest. Take a look.
Yeah, I don't want to go into any loading screens here.
Good hunting.
What do you need? Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Alright, just this guy up here. There's no loading screen. And then we'll sell this junk. And then we get it off, and we'll go somewhere, I suppose, and get something else done. I want to keep away from the main quest lines, even though I finish the companions one, because, you know, it's helpful, 100% disease resistance, and it's always been a bit buggy sometimes, so I thought I'd get it out of the way. Okay, hang on. I need that.
You know, since Kodlak's funeral, the Skyforge feels more...
Yeah.
weak. It's always been said that the souls of the heroes of old are what gives Skyforge steel its strength.
Okay, there's something else you can make here.
The greatness of Kodlak's soul.
Of course it does.
Can't really explain, but it feels like it's young. I'll wager it could now forge metal the last which
Junk.
has been seen since eras long forgotten. I'm eager to try.
Yeah, okay. There it is.
Gods be praised.
Right. Weapons. Oh, we're keeping that one. Let's see what he's raving about. I think it's the ancient Nord stuff, is it? Nordic. I think it might be the Nordic junk. Yeah, I think it's the Nordic stuff. Ancient Nord. Oh, it is. We can actually make it now. It's the ancient Nord stuff. Oh, and the weapons. Let me see the weapons. It's actually that one. Yeah, this is the one he's referring to. Nord Hero. Mace. No armor. That's the one we'd need for display. I'm not interested in the weapons. Right, let's get rid of this junk we have. Yeah, we've got a long loading screen getting out of here. We'll stay away from Whiterun for a while. Yeah, we need to. We'll do it now, guys. We'll sort out the lockpicking, and I think we'll grab the other 4 kids for that home. Yeah, maybe. Get them out of the way. Let me see. We got the guy outside. Dawnster. We got the kid from Whiterun. So there's Windhelm, Solitude. Where's the other 2? Yeah, we'll sort it out later. So we'll get the Solitude kid in a moment and the Windhelm one. Oh, look at this for a loading screen. Here, I might as well get something to drink while this is loading. So we'll keep away from those loading screens for a while. There, we're here. And let me get something to drink.
From what I hear, you're the one gave the Thalmor a black eye.
Yep.
You want to pick your enemies, don't you? You know the Alec
Yeah, we'll get a few attacks from those guys now. And everyone else for no reason.
God, looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
No.
Mm-hmm.
The sooner you find the claw, the sooner our... Don't let my... Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Perfect. I'll have to do. That's it, guys. That's everything. Oh, hang on, this one. Yep.
Till next time.
Now you see the difference on the loading screen on this. There you go, that's the way it should have been going in a Whiterun. Now, let's sort things here pretty quickly. And then we ahead we go get those two. Oh, hang on. Let's do the lockpicking thing now. I can still remember it. Maybe finish off the speech as well. Show a few. We will be raising up the level of the enemies, but we can manage that, say. All the gauntlets. Sugar. I'll throw them in a drawer with the other guys. I might be short a few books here, I think. Oh, come on. Maybe still a few more. Oh, that's two of those. Can't have two. Which one was that? Morning Star. What's the last guy here? Dance for the Fire 6. Yep, that's okay. Now,
These sands are cold, but Khajiit feels warmness from your presence.
that's good.
May your weapons be
Right, we can go.
and your
Right, let's check that quest. Yeah, you're never gonna... You never see that one there find a way to release him from custody. Huh. Well, that's after the Civil War. We'll live with it. The X. Yeah. You'll never sneak him out either, really. That's so stupid. That will do. We know the next time. The only way to get everything right is that way. It's the only way. Now, the kids. Right, we'll go and get the Solitude kit. Should be around the stables. Solitude. There. Just make sure we take out the mud crabs. Okay, where's that kid? There you are.
Tuck the game in if you want a horse.
How do you like the farm?
Everyone feels sorry for me, so they don't treat me too bad, but
Sorry for what?
both my parents were in the Legion. There was an ambush. Taylor said she'd feed me if I could make myself useful. I'd take care of the animals, run errands, that kind of thing. I guess it could be worse, but I'm sick of sleeping outside with the horses.
Oh
I
my
want a
god.
real home, real parents, not
It's a bit
this.
much. I could adopt you if you want.
Do you have a place I can live?
Now the modded home should come up as new home. Yes, I've got a nice new house, that's the one.
Oh wow! Are you sure?
Yeah,
You
yeah,
really wouldn't mind?
yes, I'm sure,
Really,
son.
you mean it? Wow, thanks, Pa. I promise I won't be any trouble at all.
No, that's one. The other one is in Wildham. I forget what the other two. Oh, there's two in the orphanage. Yeah. Yeah, I get the other two from the orphanage, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, that's right. So, well, we can't really do the orphanage until we do the Brotherhood. So that's all we can get really for the time being is those two. Fair enough. There's just a few books I need to get over here and then we're off. And we'll find out what we want to do next. Oh, hang on, we get that little girl on Windhelm. Yeah, here we go. This is common. You see this? Here? This is very common. Sometimes in Whiterun as well. What happens when you come into the cell? They'll load in the NPCs, but really, really high in the air. And they'll literally fall to their deaths. I blame that for a lot of the NPCs missing from this game. But I have this modded spell here. There you go. Don't thank me. No. Gotta love the engine. It's been in every one of their games. Oh, hi Harry, and welcome back. Oh, it's acting up, yeah? Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I've held off having a VC for so long. Stuff like that would really stress me out. They just make them so complicated, don't they? Another guy here somewhere, isn't he? It's funny. Okay. One it is. There used to be two. That's to save that stupid orc. Now there's a book over here I want to collect and then we're off to Windham. And then we're finished with the orphans until we do that quest in Windham for the Brotherhood. We kill Gretel the Kind, and that opens up the dialogue for the orphanage, I think, in Riften. Now the book is over here somewhere. I can remember where it is. The other one doesn't respawn, but this is a restoration book. Where is it again? Come on. It's up here on the hill. Let me see. Oh, that one doesn't respawn. I think it's over here. Pond it. There it is. Oh. Yeah, we kind of need that. Oh, hello. Fair enough, we've got to do this the hard way. Yeah, we'll need to make a lot of metal later on, or a lot of steel. We'll need that. What's your opinion? What can I say? It reminds me of those horror movies and those in the 1920s, let's say, when you get these con artists, you know, they would kind of take money from people, you know, trying to make a connection. A game, basically. A game plays on your kind of primal fears, you know. But no, I do not believe in that kind of stuff, you know, and that's from a science kind of look. You know, if there is some kind of afterlife, okay, yeah, you're not gonna get to it with a board like that, you know. It's linked to a lot of other stuff, but it was a favorite thing, let's say, in the 1920s, you know, and stuff like that, and seances. Yeah, basically it is. It will kind of prey on your kind of primal fear, if you know what I mean. And the seance thing, and the so-called mediums, you know. Those guys kind of make me sick, because the vast majority of them are there to solicit money from people who are, you know, really hurting about the loss of loved ones, trying anything to kind of reach out. And I can understand that in a certain way. There would be a few that would probably think what they're doing is real, and they would vary between, let's say, delusional and, you know, just plain nuts. But who knows? I will not say there is no possibility. You know, I'd never give anything, even if it's 1,000,000,000 to 1. You know, but I am almost absolutely sure. If I was to bet my life, I would say no, under no circumstances. Hi, Fat Cat, and how have you been? Oh yeah, of course he did. He was an interesting man. You know how he died, don't you? He had a trick where, you know, he would let someone punch him in the tummy, and they couldn't hurt him. You know, he would tense his muscles. But he was at a party or something, or some kind of thing. Some guy went up and punched him. Yeah. And he wasn't expecting it. I think he died like a few weeks later, didn't he? Yeah. You would kind of tense your muscles for it. Yeah. I remember Houdini. There it is, the Exodus. Right. Let's get out of here. Let's see what we have. Do we have anything to sell? Oh yeah, we do. The junk we picked up from that guard. Let's get rid of it. Yeah. It was a pity.
What do you need?
Right. This junk we don't need, I've already got a ton of this. Oh, we've got the 4 and 9 hole sets as well, so we don't need that. That's good. That will do. Right. Where are we going to? Windham, wasn't it? Picking up that last orphan until we did a brotherhood thingy. Windham. Here. Let's go. Oh, hi Tigger. And how have you been? And what have you been up to? And how was your day, Fat Cat?
Come on in. Let me know if
Oh, nice.
or take a seat by the
Oh,
fire.
oh, that's a pity. All right, but it's nice that you had a good birthday. It was a good day. Oh, that's cool. There, we should be able to meet this little orphan here. But I remember when they came out with this, let's say a long time ago, and I first discovered this kid. Yeah, it really gave me a lump in my throat, to be honest. But we'll keep away from the brotherhood thingy there. I don't want to do that yet.
Wait, I know you.
And again, Tigger, happy birthday. Now, this is the kid here. This one used to be probably one of the buggiest because of the vendor script she had. She would keep returning here and then eventually disappear. But I think the unofficial patch and a few bug fixes on this has fixed it, I think.
Hi there.
Where are you? Where are your parents?
They're dead. My mama died when I was
Oh.
little.
Our pleasure, Tigger.
I don't remember her very well. My father was a Stormcloak soldier. One day he left and didn't come back. I'm all alone. I try to sell flowers so I can buy food.
Oh.
What else can I do?
Oh, definitely. I adopt them all. That's why I got that adoptions mod. I could adopt you if you
Really?
want.
Do you have a place I could live?
That little guy in the orphanage as well. That's kind of tugs at the heartstrings as well. They've got a nice new house,
Wow.
and that's the modded house.
Are you sure?
Plenty of room
You
for
really
6.
mind?
Yes, I'm sure.
Yay! Thanks, Mr.
Now we gotta be careful, make sure these two kids. Yeah. I've got her already from
Things and say goodbye to everyone.
that's the one from Whiterun.
Thanks. Thanks.
And then this, I think with this mod I can get those 4 and the 2 from the orphanage.
Can't just throw the big log on the fire. Gotta have the little bit too.
It's a pity I can't get all the kids from the orphanage. Now, I've got to be very, very careful here now and make sure these guys get here. This is the modded house. It can hold like an absolute ton of followers here. So we'll give them a good 24 hours. Maybe even a little more. And then we'll go and we'll see if they're here. We really need to be giving them a couple of days, but so for coming tomorrow. Nice. My left side is still pretty tender. There they are.
You're home. Want to play a game?
No. Is it 2 new guys? Is it? Oh, there's Lucia. But there's Blaze, so we're missing the little vendor girl. She might be inside. There's 3 out of 4. Okay, we'll give her 24 hours just to make sure. Usually 2 days for that one. That's the case. Oh, you left it in a cave in Evergreen. She was there. Nice. I've always thought there should be a follower finder in this game. Remember like they did in Fallout, you could build a Voltec machine? No problem, okay. Now let's look for, we'll wait till they're in bed. And then we can check to see if they're there. There, 1 AM should be good. Alright, let's have a look and see if she's there. Well, Blaze got here anyway. This is a massive, massive house. So we've got Blaze. We've got that guy. No, she's not here, guys. That is a massive problem with that NPC. Right, we'll go out, we'll wait another 48 hours. This could be bad. She should turn up here. I've really had problems with her. It's not looking too good. Especially when Blaze showed up without her. I should have saved before yeah, shouldn't I? Silly. Always a problem with that one. There she is. No. No, we're not getting her, guys. Oh, this is bad. Okay, we'll just do a reload anyway, that's a pity. Okay, we'll give her 1 more day. She ain't turning up. No, you cannot marry Serena. But let's see, you can get a mod to do it to her. But if you don't want to break your game, you could only marry, with that mod, you could only marry Serena after she's completed, you know, the entire quest line. Yeah. Because it messes up the quest line. But if you're looking for that mod, it's called Marry Me, Serena. Really sure it's called that. But it's recommended, obviously, that you only do that, let's say, after she's completed all of her quests. See what I mean about that? NPC? Absolutely impossible sometimes. Now she might turn up in 4 or 5 weeks, but that's not good. I should have saved. Audio is working, is it? 1 moment. Oh, here, just let me load this up. That was a waste of time, wasn't it? How much time did we lose? 2:57. 10 minutes. Only 10 minutes. Now let me check this audio.
This is a local favorite and
Now let me try it from here.
Ragnar the Red.
1, 2, 3 testing. It's booking, yeah.
And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of old battles in gold he made. But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met
1,
his
2, 3
maiden
testing.
Matilda, who said, "Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed." And so then came clashing and
Tree testing.
And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more when his ugly red head rolled around on the floor.
Tree testing. Okay, I think that might be better. Sounds good now. Perfect. Yeah, it's the stupid controllers. I've noticed in this game with Microsoft, when it rains, it pours. So we'll just get Blaze then for the time being. We'll leave her for a little while. Or maybe we'll just go and see if we can get her first. Yeah, we'll give her another shot. That's what we'll do. We'll come back then if it doesn't work. We'll come back and check her a little later. But she should be there within 48 hours or else you're in trouble. Yeah, brutal. Absolutely. Microsoft are the worst. Like, they've always been trying to get people to buy their consoles and join Game Pass. Yeah, the stuff they make, is absolute junk. So what they've got to do then is, start making games that you can only get on their consoles. That kind of stuff. And that's not the way to do it, I never believed in that stupid thing that Sony and now Microsoft are doing that. Our console, you're not playing the game. If they want to sell their consoles, you should do some quality work, and not the kind of dollar store stuff that they've been churning out for decades. Yeah, well, they're literally built to break down as quickly as possible, so you just keep buying them and chucking them out. Yeah. Yeah, that's a big problem with Sony. They're not very friendly to, let's say, when it comes to mods or third parties. Yeah. They're not third party friendly. They keep spouting on about security being a reason, but it's not been much of a reason, let's say, for Microsoft. And if they're doing it for, let's say, better security, well, maybe they should look at their recent past, where I think everyone on the planet has hacked Sony at some stage. Maybe they need to invest in better security, But they won't change that policy unless they start losing money. Okay, Wyndham, we'll give her a check again. I didn't expect her to be a problem. She's never been one. Now, sometimes when she does that, if you move your family, let's say, to another house, oh, that might be the problem, guys. Yeah, she might be a little bit iffy. Usually I'd get all 6 kids in one of these original ones. Maybe she's not identifying the possible. We'll give her one more shot and then we'll do the kids later. I think I know a way around this. But we'd have to get to 2 from the orphanage first, I'd say. Yeah, I think I know a way around. We'll give her one more shot and see. Maybe it might have got confusing when I got 2 at once. Oh, we'll see. I'll give it one more shot. Where is that stupid? Here it is. I think I know a way around this one. You've got to get them to your original hardfire homes or one of the houses originally from the game. And then when you've got them all together, move them to the new house. And that can be iffy as well. I haven't had problems with orphans in this for a long time. Yeah, that would be a problem, alright. Now, okay, we'll try her one more time. Without Blaze. But I've often got 3, 4 of these together, no problem. But as I said, she's got a complicated script. Can't believe the developers, didn't see the Sophie.
I'm so cold.
Okay.
My father was. I'm all
Now,
alone.
we might have a chance here. We got her before she went into the vendor mode.
My food. Really?
Okay.
I promise I'll be the best daughter ever. I need to get my things and say goodbye to everyone. I'll meet you at home. Thanks. Thanks so much.
Okay, we'll give this one a shot. Now, we'll do this a little differently. We will fast travel over to Angie's camp here. Yeah, they were made to last. That was a long time ago. The Genesis and the Dreamcast, nice. I've got a ton of stuff like that in the attic. Oh, hi, survivalist. Yeah, back to the game. And how have you been? Well, I hope. Of a great console, nice. Obviously. Obviously. Now, let's see. If we can get this little thing running. There's a possibility we just might be able to get it running. Again, yeah, Master now. It is. It is. Any kind of mage playthrough on this is pretty hard. You know, the armor means a lot, doesn't it? Not too bad, not too bad. Finished the last of my procedures today for that problem. Still a bit tender. You know, this was one of my nights off, but I couldn't sleep, so I thought I'd come on and stream. You know, I'm still very tender on the left side. Well, it wasn't as bad as I expected. Yeah. Oh, this is pretty hard to walk off. Yeah. You know, the crippling pain in your left side, running down your left leg and walking, using the muscle from there tends to aggravate it. No more procedures for that particular thing, but I do want to review it again in December. Yeah, well, that's like 9 months away, so yeah. Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, I'm not too bad. It's just, it's kind of, well, it is very uncomfortable, especially when I reach out, you know. Anything, let's say, got to do with your side like that, around the kidney area, can be painful. You know, the back pain as well. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. I better get something more to drink. But this is my idea of resting, you know. I think it's a good way to rest. You're resting your mind and your body. On Skyrim, at least. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. But, you know, we've got to endure, you know. Yeah, it is doing something you enjoy and just doing the stuff that you enjoy. You know, as long as you're not that physically active, you know, technically you're kind of resting. But it's important to rest the mind, you know, as well as the body. Just as important, if not more important. Yeah, I think she might be slightly bugged. I can find a way around that later. I'll do a few experiments, and I think we need to get her to original house and change the location, and then get them all back together, including the spouse. You know, making sure we miss zero. But we will give her a chance for a moment. So I'll hold up on the Blaze adoption as well. And I might do the First Brotherhood quest so we can kill Gretel to get the other 2 orphans. I'm back, and welcome back, Luna. Pretty good, pretty good. We found a slight problem with Sophia, the vendor orphan in Windham. She's always been mega buggy, well, especially when you're getting her out to modded houses. But I think I have a fix for that. I remember similar problems before. Okay, we'll give it one more. So what I'll do is later, when I have the opportunity to, let's say, acquire all 6, I will change the home to one of the recognized ones from the game. and get them all there with the spouse, and then transfer them to here, and have a better chance of getting Sophia, out in a group in that way. Right, let's have a look. Now all we gotta do is wait till they go to bed. But she's never been a problem with a modded house before. But then, Tigger, if you remember, I've always taken precautions with these adoptions. I would use Lakeview as the family home until all 6 with spouse was there, and then I would move them to the modded one. Yeah. Now I kind of realise why I used to do that. There. I doubt she's here, but let's see. But you could even, let's say, ignore this, and there's a good chance once you move the family, even if it was in 50 hours' time, she would come with a crew, but there's no point in taking a chance like that. There she is.
I have a home again.
I got her!
I almost can't believe it.
I got her, Tigger.
Thank you. Thanks for everything.
Yeah. It was probably too much getting the 2 out together when Sophia was 1. Okay, we got her. Problem solved. I won't have to go backtracking then. Moving homes. Now we'll go get other Rugrat. Oh, that's nice. It'd be horrible to leave out Sophia. Yeah, I suspected getting 2 together might be a problem. That's why you should always save. Now you know why I save and check each kid individually to make sure they get here. The other 2 should be here. Yeah, that's perfect, guys. I'm happy with this. Now let's go get the 4th Rugrat. There's no way we could leave Sophia out. Okay. Very, very temperamental game, this. But as long as you're careful and check every step, you should get through the game without too much disappointment. Now, we are going to get Rugrat number 4. Okay, Solitude. So, same system. We get him, we kill the mud crab, we grab the book, and then we make sure he gets back, and we'll have no saves until then. Or at least no overrides on that. Where is Solitude? Solitude. Over here. There it is. Let's go. Now we're after Blaze. He should be no problem. Don't think I ever had a problem with Blaze. Come here, you.
Talk to Gaiman if you want a horse.
How do you like to farm?
Everyone feels sorry for me, so they don't treat me too bad, but...
Don't worry, I've got a flashy house. Sorry for what?
My parents run a legion. There was...
Which mods do I use again? I was looking for that option one. I'll show it to you in just 1 second, Kia. Once I've got into dialogue with this guy, I'm afraid to break it. Yeah, I could adopt you if you want. Yes, I've got a nice new house.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. And just to make sure, when we break dialogue here, come on now. Now let's talk again.
Just let me get my things and say goodbye.
That's it.
I'll meet you at home. Thanks.
There. Now, I'll show you the mods. Let me see, how do I do this again? Okay. Creations. Yeah, they don't call them mods anymore, they call them creations. Yeah, it makes it more legitimate when they're selling them, I suppose. Because we all associate mods with, people doing good work and giving it for free. So obviously we have to call it something else. Yeah, so these here. This is the main one. And this is hardfire multiple adoptions. So if you've got any way of taking a screenshot of this, and there's the description. Now, I think there's a couple of versions of this. There's a version for just the main game or all DLCs. I'm not sure. Now, this one is improved, so this is kind of like an add-on. So it's improved adoptions, multiple. Now, okay, they talk to each other now, and they talk to the spouse and the housecarl, and they visit those places they say they're going to visit, but never actually do. Like the market and the temple and the palace and stuff like that. Now this one is another little add-on, and what it does is it actually gives them a last name. Before it was just like Sophia or John or George, and now they put in the surname Dovahkiin. So a nice little touch. Adopted children will get a last name, or sorry, well, Dovahkiin, whatever it is, meaning dragon child, child of the dragon. Yeah, that's pretty good. So there's the main one, and then they do a lot more talking, a lot more interacting, and then there's one for the last name. Yeah. So I would recommend all three together. I'd recommend in the Lord order you would have that one, let's say the main one, and then that one, and then that one. And I would recommend you get them kind of high on the list there, but obviously keeping the unofficial patch here. So that's the ones. I would also recommend Kia if you like the adoptions and stuff and having, you know, more people in your homes and such. This one is one of my favorite mods. My home is your home. And basically what this does is, you know, you can, any follower, you can leave at any one of your homes and you can show them where to sleep and where to work and stuff like that. And that's really cool. There's also an option, let's say, to get them to garden area, which again is kind of cool. But I wouldn't recommend using that part of the mod because I remember on a modded home I had outside of Riften, I put 2 followers on guard. And you know that guy that said he's like a farmer and he's going to join the Legion? Just a harmless NPC, you know, kind of random encounter that kind of goes around. Well, he kind of strayed too near to my modded home and literally hacked him to bits. And I got a bounty for that one. So I had to do a reload. So from then on out, I didn't use the guard feature. You won't need it anyway, you know. Basically, if you have them out there, let's say, working, and that, if anything happens that's an enemy, that's good enough. They'll join in. The guard thing makes them way too aggressive, you know. They'll literally attack everything that moves. So that's really good. I would highly recommend that mod. Now, if you do get this mod, when it comes, it goes perfectly with the adoption one. Works perfectly with it. But let's say with the adoption mod, you get a spell called Bless This Home. So the home that you want the kids and stuff to be in, you'll have to use the spell. You know what I mean? And that would be called New Home. Except if you're using any of the vanilla ones, but especially for modded houses. So it gives it an ID number for them to go there. No guarding, yeah. It makes them way too aggressive. And I don't think it's something that you would really need, but I suppose if you were doing some kind of military mod or something, it might be cool, you know. But just having them outside working, you know, it's good enough. But I suppose you want them to guard at night. But maybe I was just unlucky, but yeah. But that's the one. So it's, yeah, multiple adoptions, improved adoptions, and that's some kind of add-on for a last name. And that's it. So I hope you got those ones. But if you don't, I can bring them up again, no problem, and you know, you can jot them down, or you probably took a screenshot. But that guy does some really good work. Having a movie marathon, nice tomorrow. 70s, there's some good movies in the 70s. Wasn't there one that made sure important? And yeah, I can show you that one, Kia. This one I haven't really put it to the test, but it seems to be pretty good. But if you're on about doing that, I would recommend... How do I do this again? Okay, come on, Croc. There it is, Creations. It's called PYP. Type that one in, you should get it. On console, at least. It's called Protect Your People. There it is, Protect Your People. Basically, it makes them essential. Certain NPCs. Hate it when your NPCs die from dragon vampire attacks. And then it just goes on and on. Overpowered bandits and etc. This mod saves your friendly neighbours from untimely deaths. Technically, it flags certain NPCs protected. Now, protected, I think, means that they're unkillable, but you can kill them. I think that's the protected status. Essential means they cannot be killed at all. So the beauty of that is, you know, if it's protecting an NPC that you have to kill, that could be a problem if it's essential. So I think they went that way there. Etc. But wait, aren't there already mods that just do that? Well, yeah, but I don't like the way they implement the protected flag, so I'll explain as best as I can. Jobs done, the workers are supposed to easily die because they were flagged, protected, meaning they can die from a hit by a player. So what's the big deal? Okay, blah 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 blah. Protected. Oh yeah, he's on about overriding files from other mods. Yeah, I suppose that could be a problem if you're using more than one. There's another one I suggest you use as well if you like this one. Luna, Protect Your People. I see nothing wrong with it so far, but this is the first time I've used it. This is an old one, and it actually works. It's called Run for Your Lives. And it doesn't actually protect them, but what it does, and it's more immersive. You know, when you get a dragon or a vampire attack, you see these people running out with wooden spoons and forks, you know, fighting a dragon, you know, in ordinary clothes, and it's really silly, and they die really easily, you know, and they're an awful problem. But Run for Your Lives, basically, during a dragon attack or a vampire attack, they will run inside and hide like they should, and let the dragonborn deal with it, and the guards. Yeah. Now, it's perfect for dragon attacks. The problem is with vampire attacks, vampires will sometimes follow them inside, yeah, and eat them in there. So you definitely need the other one as well. So Run for Your Lives. I would use Run for Your Lives with Protect Your People. Yeah. And then you'll be pretty much good. I've got other spells here in case I get bugs. I use the instant death spells in case, let's say, this Protect Your People protects the wrong person and I can't kill them. And I've also got a resurrection spell in case the wrong person dies. So they're just backups, you know. No problem. You should be able to find them easily enough. But they're pretty good ones, in my opinion at least. Okay, we're getting the book, and Blaze should come in now, no problem. But I would recommend when you're adopting those kids, do them one at a time and make sure they get to where they're going to, you know, before you start saving again. Like even at the best of times, it's never been a stable system. And then adding mods and that, it's always iffy. Now let's go get that book. Yeah, we're all about the books. Oh, you little... Oh, creepy things. But it doesn't change the game too much, you know what I mean? It doesn't give the player any kind of benefit. In fact, actually, it probably makes the game more complicated. But it's nice to be able to, adopt the kids, and something I thought that should have been in the vanilla game, and it's nice to be able to put your followers where you want them. Again, something I thought, that would have really enhanced the vanilla game. Okay, where's my book? There it is, over here. Let's get my book. Exodus. Perfect. Now, let's go. We'll drop... Actually, I'll make sure Blaze... Yeah, I hope he gets there. We'll see. There's always that 1 in 10 shot, isn't there? Well, that's it then, until we do the first part of the Brotherhood, when we open up the orphanage. I think there's 2 more we can get there. And that's all Rugrats then. Okay, Blaze. We'll just wait 2 days for Blaze. And then we'll check on him. But Sophia would have always been the hardest one. Or, not exactly the hardest, but there would be the most odds that it would mess up. Now, you're still not 100%. That Sophia can actually go missing sometimes. Because of the vendor script. But if you get that, change your home to one of the recognized ones, like, Proud Spire or one of the Hardfire homes. Move the entire family there, and usually then the missing kid would show up, like 99 times out of 100. And then if you want to, move it back to the modded house. Well, it's rare, but it happens. Okay, come on. Right, 2 days. I'm really surprised that Blaze started to bug out now. Yes, Blaze has bugged out. Hang on, where's all the kids? There's 2 there. No Blaze. Now this is starting to really tick me off. I'll have to get Blaze. It seemed to be... Could be something got to do with the 4th kid. Apparently. Doesn't matter, we'll do reload and I'll try him later. We might not be out of the woods yet. But I prefer to get Sophia in here because she's the one that has the most problems. That is really strange, you know that. Yeah, we'll wait outside. Yeah. Seems to be on the 4th adoption for some reason. Might be something got to do with the layout of beds in there. Or the IDs. Yeah, we'll give it one more shot. If not, no problem. I'll sort it out later. But I would prefer to get Sophia in before Blaze anyway. Been a long time ago since I had problems like this, so it might be the modded home. Yeah, always get the dodgiest ones in first. But if this doesn't work, we'll leave it for a while, and later on, when we get the 2 from the orphanage, we'll move the whole clan to, it's pretty easy, to another one. I'll probably do it when I'm not streaming, then make sure Blaze comes in, and then move the whole lot back and make sure that's okay. My favourite Bond movie? Well, kind of toss up between probably For Your Eyes Only and Octopussy. My favourite Bond, strange enough, has always been Roger Moore. Maybe because when I started watching the movies, it was Roger that was doing it. And seeing as, you know, Ian Fleming had Roger, let's say, kind of earmarked for that right from the start when he was, you know, writing the story. He wanted Roger Moore to do it. Yeah. And he was tied up in a contract with the Saint. So they used Sean Connery, then, let's say, and then that disaster, George Lazenby. Oh my God. Did you see that? He did one Bond movie, and I think it was called On Her Majesty's Secret Service. That was the worst Bond movie in history. He was basically running around crying in a kilt. Rubbish. If it happened today, it would sink. It would sink the whole thing. Connery was pretty good, yeah. But I preferred Connery, you know, once he went to his mid-50s in acting, you know. Very distinguished actor. But I've always associated Bond with that kind of aristocratic, kind of smart aleck thing, you know. And maybe because I started off watching, you know, Bond movies with Roger Moore. But strangely enough, I cannot bear Roger Moore in any other movie. Yeah, but just in Bond. I would much, let's say, prefer Sean Connery, let's say, in varied roles than Roger Moore. Now, Timothy Dalton, I didn't care much for either. This is Timothy, let's say, from Wuthering Heights, you know. I think they tried to put a kind of romantic thing to it, which, you know, didn't really work with a Bond movie. Then they went to the guy that kind of, he had that kind of SAS kind of feel to him, you know, that kind of action thing. Yeah, he was okay, but still I thought it didn't do Bond justice. I think Pierce Brosnan did a really, really good job, you know, because he kind of did that kind of Roger Moore thing, you know, to it. Yeah. Yeah. It's not Clive Owen. What was that guy who did that? He did the last one there, where he supposedly died. And they kind of went with that kind of troubled kind of vet thing, you know, with him, didn't they? Yeah, Pierce was pretty good. Pierce, I think, comes from, where is it again? You have to go out there to an insurance company. Oh, I forget where it was. It's the same place as Quinn Direct Insurance used to be. I'll think of it later. How James Bond star Sean Connery warned her not to take LSD because he had experienced a bad trip when he tried that hallucinogenic drug. Oh yeah, it was a big thing in the 60s. It was, to be sure. It was sad to hear of his passing as well. He was a brilliant actor. Now I'll just wait for a second and I'll lose my interest and I'll fix that bug later. No, never been a problem for me. I was from a generation and a place, let's say, where that wouldn't have been the end thing, so It would have been less exposure. But you have to think, O'Keefe, if we were, let's say, millennials, you know, and that, let's say, with a different attitude towards it and now the availability of it, you know, could we still say the same, you know? Oh, hi there, Sleepy Swede. And how have you been? No, okay. So it seems to be fourth one is a problem. Okay, so no problem. We just go with those three. And I'll sort out that little bug later. So it's definitely got to do with the modded house. I'll change that later when I'm sure, when I can get all 6 in together. So we've got 3 in so far. This I didn't expect, to be honest. Might be something got to do with the amount of followers we have down there. I could blast the home again, maybe. I'll try a few tests on it later. So, what have you been up to, Swede? But for the time being, anyway, we've got the buggiest of the adoptions in, so we'll stay with that one. Now, let's see, is there junk we have to get rid of? Now, look at that thingy there. How are we getting? Oh, we're not getting up there, are we? Where is that? Oh, that's probably this guy here. Yeah, that's not a problem. Right, we'll get back to Lakeview. We'll save there and get a proper save. And then we'll go and we'll find some other quest or maybe do a little bit of exploring. See what we can do. Just woke up. Nice. Oh, nice. About to have a coffee soon. Would you believe it been on almost 3.5 hours and it just feels like an hour and a half? Not many games you can play, you know, that you can say that's, you know, so immersive that you can lose track of time like that. Even after playing this for so long. Okay. So we're good with that one. Yeah, that would be my priority later to fix those. So, what we might do now, guys, we might go for that quest in Windhelm to kickstart just a little bit of the Brotherhood so we can get rid of Gretel the Kind in Riften. The way it would usually work is not long after we'll get a courier sending a letter, but that's like buggy. Well, I think we can just go there without the letter. Yeah. So we'll get rid of Gretel. So we'll do his quest. And that one is in Windhelm. So I want to get the little kitties out of the way. But that little bug now has slowed me down somewhat. I'll move those kids later. We'll get them all into one of the Hardfire homes. We'll get married, obviously. And then we'll move the spouse and the kids. All of them together. We can get them going right. Straight out to the modded house, and that should work. Yeah, hopefully. But I've never tried that modded house before with this, so it's hard to know. Where did I say Windhelm? We needed to do a few quests from here anyway. Okay, where are you? There it is. Perfect. But you always run that risk. You know, when you get modded stuff in the game. Well, to be honest, even the original stuff in the game doesn't run properly most of the time. So many different factors can come into play. Now, while that's counting down, I'll just quickly grab something to drink. We'll get this assassination out of the way. Wait for a little bit. What we'll do is we'll do a little bit of exploring after that. And if the courier doesn't come with that adoptions letter, yeah, we'll just go out and adopt regardless. But to be honest, with me playing this game, there's less than a 50-50 chance that he'll show up. I would say about a 3 in 10 chance.
Let them grayskins know what I think of them. Can't just throw the big logs on the fire. Gotta have the little bit too.
But I'm almost sure it's not necessary. You know, and then we can do the adoptions once the other lady takes over. Now, what time is it? Can we do one more hour? Right. And this guy's just around here, and it's pretty easy. And he gives us a platter as a reward. There it is. So we're in Brotherhood territory. I don't like starting the quest lines too early, but we could do this just to get it out. But after we do this, the next time we sleep, we're gotta kill everything, don't we?
No, of course not. Those are just tales.
Fine. Then I'll invite him out to play. He lives right there. I'm going to...
Well, the 3 NPCs lets you to pick one, but they're not really part of the game, and you'll never see them again. So I usually just kill all of them.
All right. I won't deny it, child. What you heard is true. But Aventus Aretino walks a dark path. His actions can lead only to ruin. Now, enough. We will speak no more of this. I am the only friend...
Oh, hi Phoenix. And how have you been? And what have you been up to? Oh yeah, we gotta talk to her. Come here.
I try to keep...
Did I hear you say something about a cursed child?
Yes, it is quite sad. A young boy, Aventus Aretino, lost his mother recently and was sent to an orphanage.
So how was your day, Phoenix?
He has returned home, and people have heard strange chanting. They say it's the Black Sacrament, the ritual to contact the Dark Brotherhood.
Yep.
Why a little boy would want to contact a group of murderers is beyond me. But he is inviting evil into this city.
My lower back hurts. I think I might have strained it. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully it will get better soon. But I can relate. I had a procedure today for a kidney stone. So yeah, a bit of a lower back pain as well. Well, anything got to do with a kidney. But did you ever get checked maybe for a kidney stone, or is it something else? Sometimes it manifests that way in lower back pain, or let's say kind of groin pain sometimes. It depends on how big that stone is and how far along it is. But yeah, it might have been just a strain, maybe lifting or something. Now, yeah, I'll have to do these little things later to get this lock picking a little bit easier.
Sweet mother, send your
Da
child.
da da.
The unworthy must be baptized in blood and fear.
Da da da.
Sweet mother, send your child unto me for the sins of...
Well, there's nothing unique to pick up in here.
blood and fear.
This is all very common.
Sweet mother.
Tuck.
Finally! My prayers have been answered!
Oh, I was stretching my lower back. Oh, yeah, that would do it. Are you alright?
I knew you'd come! I just knew it! I did the Black Sacrament over and over with the body and the things, and then you came! An assassin from the Dark Brotherhood!
I'm sorry, but I'm not who you think I am.
Of course you are!
It doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter with Todd. You can say what you want. You're gonna do what he wants, and that's it.
My mother, she
Always with Todd.
I'm all alone now. So they sent me to that terrible orphanage in Riften. Honor Hall. The headmistress is an evil, cruel woman. They call
She
her
actually
Croc
is.
kind, but she's not.
Oh, nasty.
Terrible to all of us. So I ran away and came home and performed the Black Sacrament. Now you're here, and you could kill Grod the Kind.
Grod? Okay, whatever.
Please hurry. To
There
be
it
honest,
is.
I'm kind of lonely.
Innocence lost. That's where we're going.
Here.
And we are killing her.
Waiting to be sent to
Now, I want to make a very... Oh yeah. Letter from a steward. I like taking these, actually. Okay. Master Savendo. Yorfric wishes to express his deepest sympathies at the death of your mother. Oh. Well, yeah. Unfortunately, because you are fatherless, we have no choice in our nation. Oh, unbelievable. No more than a week's time you were to report to. Oh my god. That is bad. We're taking that note. Any more notes? Usual junk. Junk.
Broad is the head mistress of
Yeah, okay.
but not
Let's go kill. Let's go kill. Alright. An old habit I have because of the vampire attacks of... I'd say fast traveling from here. Okay. Riften. Oh, we wait in here till morning. Oh, hang on. Don't wait till morning. Hang on, I'll just save here just to make sure. It might be easier to take her out in her sleep. I will probably meet that thief as well.
Be brief, Imperial. There's only so long I can stay
Fallout
here
4,
without
I'll
you.
eventually get back to those. But I was something like, what, almost 2 years doing those builds. And I was pretty close to burning out on that. But I did a bit of building in Valheim. And I wanted to kind of open up more type of building kind of games. But on console, it's impossible. You know, the only thing there is Fallout 4. But I definitely have to get back to Fallout 4. Just like I've, let's say, come back to Skyrim for a little while. But I was thinking about, in the very near future, Phoenix, you know, getting a PC. Because in the last decade, there's only been 3 games I wanted to play. On console, one was Witcher 3, which was fantastic. Valheim as well, really good. Starfield was a big disappointment. And the way I see games going on console, you know, they're just all looter shooters or, you know, that kind of stuff, that kind of multi-MMO kind of thing. So, there's so many games I want to play on PC. And I think it's time I picked one up, you know, once I get organized and, you know, get my spare room sorted out. It is a building game, but it's never really attracted me that much, you know, the kind of block kind of thing. I like something more in graphics, you know, maybe something with quests and things. You know, a little bit more that kind of traditional RPG. But I'd say it is a really good game. It's just, it would be hard to get into that, you know. Now, I don't think she'll sleep, will she? No, she's not going to sleep. Okay, we'll give it a shot.
Well, that could have turned out better. Huh? You expect me to believe that? Oh, it's Grillet! Someone has just Grillet!
Leave here! Leave us alone! Grillet is dead! Aventus did it!
Let's see if we picked up a bounty for that one. No, no bounty, guys. We're pretty good. We're pretty good. Now we'll come back later. Oh, should be good. Now we want to get out of here, but the second we sleep, we're going to be mixed up with the Brotherhood, so might as well get that over with. That's not bad.
If you're looking for anything to sell for a fair price, run the Pond Prawn over by the market.
Yeah, I think we're okay. There's still a few quests we got to fix up here later, but I think we're good for the time being. Now let's do this from Lakeview. Where are you, Lakeview? Okay. Okay. No. What's that? Oh, we gotta go back and talk to him first, don't we? And then we sleep. We gotta finish the first quest. Fair enough. Didn't realize that. It's been a while. Seem to keep coughing all night, especially when I lay down. It could be the humidity. Maybe a touch of asthma or something like that, probably. Oh, hi, Blonde. And how have you been? And what have you been up to? Yeah, I think we gotta close the quest in before we do that Brotherhood thing. Oh, no problem. No problem. So how have you been? How have you been feeling, Blonde?
Well, Grog the Kind. Is she, you know?
Grillod the Kind is dead.
Aha! I knew you could do it. I knew the Dark Brotherhood would save me. Here,
I'm off to bed. Thanks for streaming. My pleasure, Luna. Good night. And
Thanks
thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest and I hope you have a great day. Stay safe, Luna. Bye. Okay, that's it with this guy.
I'll go back to the orphanage in a while.
There's also a mod where you can actually adopt this guy. And another one to fix this up. Right, so now I think the Brotherhood kicks in, doesn't it? Yeah, but I had my procedure, well, it's yesterday now, about 14 hours ago, maybe 15. I got that last one out there. They'll have to review it again in December. But still a little, tender after that, but it went a lot smoother than I thought it would. It wasn't as painful as the last ones. But still got the back pain and very, very tender on the left side. Stopped me from sleeping. Well, it didn't take much to stop me from sleeping, but I tend to favour my left side. But yeah, decided to get a few hours in Skyrim and hopefully get some sleep after this. Actually, I might be able to do it from here. Nah, okay. I prefer to go back to Lakeview. There. So, I don't know, as far as I know, that should... I do remember getting a letter, we know what you did, kind of thing. Maybe, we'll say. Maybe we need that letter. Either way, it doesn't make much of a difference. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is it. Haha. Now we're in the Brotherhood. I'm getting a trigger point shot into my back. Ooh. It sounds painful. Yeah, I hope it goes well. But I've heard people, let's say, and I've spoken to people who had it done, and it made a massive improvement. Yeah, massive. But I think that's something that needs to be done almost yearly, isn't it? Yeah. But still, you know, just that discomfort for that day, getting it done, would be worth it to, you know, get a year's worth of relief. Well, when I say asthma, I mean like a kind of less of a tolerance, let's say, to dust and stuff. Not exactly asthma in a true sense, you know. But all you would have to do there, let's say, if you're worried too much about that, well, yeah, it might be, you know, because you've got pets like me, so that can aggravate it as well. Maybe buying a little filter, you know, those little air filters to catch the dust and dog hairs and such. Yeah, that would really help, I would say. You know, I think some of them are quite reasonable. You know, you wouldn't need anything really expensive or big, but just to get the loose dog hairs and dog dandruff and stuff. And I'd imagine that coughing, it would help a lot. You know, being a dog owner as well, I'm familiar with it. First time. Oh, I wouldn't recommend that. Oh, don't do that, Blonde.
I'll
Yeah.
get right to it. You murdered the old woman in the orphanage. You owe the Dark Brotherhood a kill. I've come to collect. One of these poor sods has a
Yeah,
contract out
yeah.
of the line.
But even, like, it will make a big difference in your life.
Make your
Yeah.
choice. Make your kill. And you get to walk away.
Now, let me see this one. Yeah, okay, I think we missed some of the dialogue. I'll just go back and it will be pretty easy to do from here. No problem. Yeah, I would point that maybe as a problem. You know, even if it wasn't a problem before, after a while, you know, as you get older and that, and you can develop these kind of allergies, you know, even though they're quite slight. You know, a good dust kind of hair filter would work, I'd say. They are, yeah. Yeah, yeah. But I find that things like that tend to be way more expensive in the US, and I'd say than here. Here you would be talking about, let's say, for the really good quality air filters. Well, let's say we're talking each, or usually they come in packs and that. But let me see if I can break it down. In euros. Yeah, they would be the small ones in Amazon. Yeah. It's the filters then you've got to keep getting for them. About €8-9, depending, you know. Here, so yeah. But they'll last for a really long time with a little bit of care, you know. You can get really expensive ones. If you have asthma really bad, you can get really specialized ones, and they can go up to about 2,000. Yeah. Now here, let's say, because of the house system we have. If you have yourself, or let's say you're getting it for a family member that has recognized asthma, you can get a grant or something. So you would be getting it probably for way less than half, probably about 700-800 euros. The government then would take the tab for probably 2/3 of it. You know, depends on your situation. But you're still kind of paying for it because you're paying taxes, and that's what you're paying taxes for. Yes, I'm familiar with that one. They use them in some of the Dyson cleaners. Oh, you can pay mad money if you want to, but they're overkill. They're massive overkill, and they're massively overpriced. You can get, if you've just got mild allergies, you can get more than what you need for 200-300 euros, to be honest. And even at that, it might even be a bit of an overkill. Yeah, it's like, let's say, a gaming PC. Like, anywhere between 1,500 and 2,000 is, plenty good enough for, a reasonable gaming PC. But if you want to you could pay 70 grand for one, So, it just depends,
Sleep well.
What? Where am I? Who are you?
Doesn't matter. You're warm, dry, and still very much alive. That's more than can be said for old Grelod.
Grelod, okay. You know about that.
Old hag gets butchered in her own orphanage? Things like that tend to get around. But don't misunderstand. I'm not criticizing. It was a good kill. Old crone had it coming. And you saved a group of urchins to boot. But there is a slight problem.
Do you need it? Oh, of course not. No. This would be people with, let's say, life-threatening illnesses, very, very rare. And as I said, the people that would sell these purifiers for that crazy amount of money would be charlatans, kind of feeding on people's fear, charging them that, let's say, that thing might have only cost, a couple of £100 to assemble. But no. One for about 200 or 300 would be more than enough, O'Keefe. And if you had any really strong allergies, your GP, your doctor would have picked up on that a long time ago. So it would be more just, say, to get the fine pieces of hair from your pets, just so it doesn't cause a problem,
I'll cut right to it. You murdered the old woman in the orphanage. You owe the Dark Brotherhood a kill. I've come to collect. One of these poor sods has a contract out on their life.
No, but I don't think you would need anything like that. I don't think anyone, even people, let's say, with serious allergies, I would say maybe 1 out of 20,000 would need something like that. And to be honest, the price tag of nearly, what's that? That would be over 8,000 euros. I'm sure even if you needed something, let's say with these stats, you'd probably pick one up for less than half of that. Yeah. Okay. Let's try this way. Well, these NPCs never leave this hut. They're not really part of the game outside, and you never see them again, so you're probably best to do something like this. Oh, I want the execution hood. Yeah, they're very unique. There. Oh, hang on. What's that? Talk.
Well, well. Aren't we?
So, who was it?
Oh, no, no, no. Don't you understand? Guilt, innocence, right, wrong, irrelevant. What matters is I ordered you to kill someone, and you obeyed.
Everyone. So, I'm free to go?
And you've repaid your debt in full. Here's the
Well,
key.
there'll be viruses in here that might be making you cough.
I say we
I
take
doubt
it
it.
to the next
But there is viruses in here all the time.
Mutually extend
Everywhere,
you
you know.
an invitation to join my family.
But, you know,
The Dark Brother.
they don't really do much harm. We can fight them off pretty easily, you know, with our immune system and other kinds of protection. But, no,
Just beneath the road.
I doubt it. Of course, you know, the common cold is a virus and the flu is a virus, and they would make you cough, you know. But let's say if you haven't got a cold or a flu, you know, no, I don't think so. Impossible. The only way to avoid them would be to live in a bubble. You know, like that John Travolta movie, Boy in a Bubble from the 70s. That would be the only way to avoid them. It's impossible, and it's not the best way. You know, to a certain extent, you know, you've got to expose yourself. Well, not purposely, but if you get exposed to little viruses like that, that's pretty normal. You know, we've been exposed to them since, you know, the dawn of civilization. And we have built up immunities and that, and for the new ones, let's say we kind of start to build them up again. So, you know, it wouldn't be a good idea. You know, even if you could live in a bubble, if you didn't need to, unless you had something very specific and very rare. Oh, I'm sure, all right. You know what I mean? That it would, you know, do all of that stuff. But, you know, as I said, overkill. Yes, you would. In a sense, you would. You'll never get rid of everything all the time, but if you're not exposed to the tiny new ones and kind of get a tolerance in that, yeah, it wouldn't take much to take you out. Yeah, just wash well. It depends on what you're doing. If you were out in the garden, let's say, doing some planting, yeah, I would recommend antibacterial soap. There can be lots of stuff in soil, let's say, that you definitely don't want hanging around your home. If you've been, let's say, messing around with raw meat, yeah, it would be a good idea to use antibacterial soap, but not necessary. But yeah, once you wash properly, there is no problem. Yes, blonde, exactly. That's exactly what they do. And they make a lot of profit from it. You know, I'm not saying you need it, O'Keefe, but, you know, most people when they've got pets, especially, let's say, pets that live inside in a room, yeah, it would be a good idea to have some kind of filtration system. You know, it would make it long term a little bit easier to breed, and it would keep the place tidy and stuff. You know, but just for that reason, there's probably no need to get one. But if it's worrying you, you know, it's definitely not a waste of money because, you know, it makes the place easier to clean and, you know, and it makes it a little bit easier to breed. And if you have built up a little bit of an allergy, let's say, to pet dandruff or the tiny hairs and stuff, yeah, it would be a good idea to remove them. Not essential, you know, not essential. But, yeah, it wouldn't be a waste. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. But, like, I have one, you know. but I haven't used it for ages. I've got it out in the spare room. But yeah, if I felt I was getting a bit of a cough and that, yeah, I would use it. Possible. Unlikely, but you know, there's no downside to having one, you know, out from its initial expense maybe, you know. But yeah, you know, just even if you just want to, you know, it will hoover up a lot more of the tiny particles from your pets, and that's not a bad thing. Mm. Mm. Well, a lot of coughs and a lot of stuff too can be a psychological response sometimes, not all the time, you know. Like there's certain things that say you might see, you know, that would kind of, you know, give you that kind of thing. Take for instance, let me see. Yeah, hay, you know, I sneeze a lot. Well, not a lot, but sometimes around the hay. And even if I see it in a movie, you know, there's guys, you know, like those old movies and, you know, they're raking hay, I tend to make a little bit of a cough or even sometimes feel like sneezing. But that's all in my mind, you know. So it happens to me sometimes like that, and I'm sure it will happen to other people. Yes, they put it on a lot of stuff. Yeah, yeah. They have actually. So is that it? So, yeah, Enter the Dark Brotherhood. Yeah, okay, we're finished with those guys for a while. Let's go. And this one, Innocence Lost. What friends like these? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, we're good. We can pick this up anytime we feel like it. Now, I'll tell you what we'll do now. I got, fishing boots. I actually need those. Strangely enough. Ooh, we can even sleep here. After we've fried everyone. Yeah, we'll do a little bit around here. Now that we got that out of the way. I said we were doing this anyway, so we can cannot wait for that courier. If he doesn't come after a while. Ooh, frame drop. Look at that, guys. Look at that stuttering frame drop. That is a horrible frame drop. Yeah, we'll start taking out. Oh, that's. There. I think there's a bug just yonder. Did you just... Oh yeah, I wiped that whole tree. Doesn't make much of a difference. You know, no matter who you kill or you don't kill, they're not part of the game. They just appear for that one time in that hut, and they don't actually stay there and just disappear after the quest. So, yeah. You get a kind of unique response as well from Astrid when you do that. But I killed everyone. Yeah. Now, if there were NPCs from the game, oh yeah, I just killed one. But it's always been kind of funny. Now, there used to be a book up here. I suppose we'll do a bit around here. In this little monster thingy here somewhere. Where is he? There he is. And the book is Sacred Witness. And of course there's a bit of junk around here, but we're out here especially for... Oh, we've got to work on the lockpicking perks. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, let's go with this junk then. We'll do that. There's nothing really much more we can get here. Let's sell the junk we have. I'll go back and I'll collect my equipment, and we'll get our picking perks done because it's too much of a nuisance. It's 1 AM, so I better try and get some sleep. Have a great day, stream. And thanks for stopping by, Blonde. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest, and I hope you have a good day and everything goes right for you tomorrow. And best of luck again with that. Take care, Blonde. Stay safe. Bye.
What do you need?
Oh, we're keeping the hoods. Of course we are. That's good. Now, oh yeah, we're going back for our junk, aren't we? So, back to Lakeview. Good night, Blonde. Ah, there he is.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver.
Now this could be the adoptions.
Let's see. Ah, there's a new lady in charge of the orphanage.
Yay!
Asked me to hand out these
I got
boxes
it.
to everyone I met.
There's
Looks
about
like
a
that's it.
1 in 3 chance of this actually working. That's cool. Yay! Now, I want to be careful here. I'm thinking about switching the kids here for a bit. Let me see. Proudspire is too busy. It would have to be here even though there's a ton of them. Right, let's get this ready. And then adopting that other one and switching it out, it could be pretty buggy. Let me see. This would be the best one to do that, I think. Okay. Yeah, we'll leave you in there as well for a moment. I'll just get ready for this.
May your weapons be sharp. And your prey fresh.
It's a letter from Stuart. Oh, what's this one? Oh yeah, that's the one from the quest. Okay. That's the one from the quest. Let's get rid of this junk. Perfect. Okay, so therefore, we're done with those guys. Right, that's one of them done anyway. That's it. Now, let's see if we can do something with this adoption. We get 2 kids. Now, I might have to sort out something with this as well. Now, let's move the kids here. Once we move the kids here, we'll make sure they arrive. When they do, we'll see if we can get that buggy one. What's her face? This will take a little bit of time. This doesn't work straight away. I'll just get to it later. Now, first of all, we gotta move these kids. Once we move one, we move all. And then we'll move them back here. A little later. Where is it? Unless they automatically come out here, I don't think that's the case. I know we'll have problems anyway unless we get all of them here. But to be honest with this, you'd want to stick with it till... Oh my good God. Oh, the kid's got a pet. For goodness sake. Yeah, they got a pet. Yeah, I just need to find one of these rugrats. Yeah, a skeever, yeah. Looks like a skeever. Ah, there he is.
Pa, look what followed me home.
A skeever, it is.
Could I keep him?
Sure you can. Sure you can. You see this here, them getting a pet. I remember in the vanilla game, this was almost impossible to do. Alright, but you're responsible for him.
Best. Thanks.
Now,
Hey, Pa.
it's time for us to move. Lakeview Manor. There it is. My house. Okay. Lakeview Manor.
All right. I'll see you there.
Now all should move. Once one goes, they should all go. I think that's how it works.
Did you really build this house all by yourself?
Yeah, I did. Every bit of it. Lakeview Manor.
Okay, I'll meet you there. Stay safe.
Just in case.
Okay, I'll meet you there.
There. Let's see if this works. If it does, we'll need all separate saves for this one, guys. We'll try our hand then at that... What's his face outside of Solitude? It'll be 4 and then the other 2. So 2 days. We've got to make sure and find all 3. It's not going to be easy because there's only 2 beds there. But all 6 will have to go there. And then it would be kind of iffy with the spouse, but the spouse is a follower, so that's not too bad. She's already here anyway, so that would kind of work. Very rare to see them pick up pets, although it's supposed to happen. Okay. Now, just light this up and we'll go in. Never had this problem in a long, long time with these adoptions. This reminds me so much of the problems we used to have in the vanilla game. Oh, they should be inside. Should be 2 in the beds and 1 kind of hanging around. Okay,
Hey,
there's
Pop.
one.
Welcome back. Let's play a game.
Not a hope. That's two. So what are we looking for? Oh. Okay. Yeah. The other one, where's number 3? This is always a problem with these silly rugrats. Might have to wait. Let's see if we can find them outside. Oh, we might just chance it, guys. You know, if we can't find that other one. Oh, there he is. There he is. Okay. Right, let's go and get that guy out in, where is it again? Solitude. Yeah, we'll be very, very careful. We'll go for broke on this one. We'll go for broke on this one. And once we do the next move, it should work. Where is it? You're better off anyway getting in all 6 to get him into a kind of vanilla recognized house. Where's that guy? There he is.
I take care. I hate it. Both my Keller said. I guess it could be worse, but really? Do you have a place? Oh wow! Are you really? You mean it? Wow! Thanks, Pa. I promise I won't be any trouble at all.
All right.
Just let me get my things and say goodbye to everyone. I'll meet you at home. Thanks. Thanks again. Just let me get my things and say goodbye.
Right. Now we kill the crab. We get the book. Then we go to the orphanage. It's a pity we can only take 2 out of the 6 there. But it's usually the little girl and the guy who said take someone else. Yeah. Okay. Then even... Oh, look at this. Don't thank me. Yeah. They're the only threats here. Now we'll go over get a book. Oh, what are they? Slaughterfish. And a bunny. You don't see that very often. Oh, let's go. Oh, carp. I have enough carp, guys. I have way too much carp. What the? Okay. This is a little unexpected to see one down this far. Come on. Now, where's my book? Just up here. Perfect. Okay, now we gotta do the wait, don't we? But even if he doesn't show up, or chance going forward, we can do a reload. And once we do the move, he should come along. One, two, three. We've got.
Something in the basement. I'm afraid to go down there.
And Sophie. Okay, obviously he's not here. We'll get him shortly. We'll do the basement thing later. Well, those three are there anyway. That should get us to about 1 p.m. Be nice to get this over and done with. Still just 3. Okay, we go 24 hours. Even if this doesn't work, we go do the adoptions and then switch them from here to the other house. There's a great chance that they'll come in then. But we have the backup save anyway. And I'll be able to work this out later myself. Dodgy, isn't it?
What? Be careful. Oh, watch what you're doing. Nah, not.
Okay, we'll wait till night.
My problem.
I would like to have them all together now, to be honest, but there he is. Got it. I was right about modded house.
Ever could have hoped for. Thanks. Thanks so much.
That's it, we've got all 4 here. It's always best to get them done in one of these hardware homes, then try moving them out. That's all 4. It's usually around 2 days. We always knew the other 3 were here, and that's the new guy, so that's as good as it's gonna get. Number 4. That is one crowded bed.
I think there's something in the basement.
Yeah, I'll sort the basement out later. That's all 4 guys. Okay, that's been a success. So I want this one here. Gotta go for a new save. Now let's do the adoptions. We'll get them here as well when we're absolutely sure all 6 are here, or even without that. We'll do the move. We'll re-blast this house, the modded one, and send them over, and they should all settle. In theory, at least. Right, adoptions. The only way I know out of that bug. Right, let's go adopting.
That old woman who runs the orphanage has been
Oh, that's a surprise.
It's a fine day with you around.
That can happen with the vanilla houses as well. So doing that move thing can help.
Could use a drink. What do you...
I'm selling the best meat in town for cheap. Interested?
Not really. Oh, he's here. Okay, interesting. It's usually Samuel, I think, I don't know. It's a pity I can't get more than 6. Like, we can only pick 2 out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Good thing I brought it to you, huh?
Used to be 4. This is new. Well, we'll take Runa. And
I used to hate it here, but it's not so
yeah.
bad anymore. Constance is real good to us.
When did this happen? This could have been the update, guys. You know, he says he's going to eventually come back here. That's the first time I've seen this.
I'm sick of this
I think it's usually Samuel we go with. Or Francis, I think it's one or the
I'm
other.
strong and quick and can do any chore you want. Come on.
Well, you see that? I think I'll leave him here. You know what? I think it's usually Samuel we'll go with. Now,
This war has created so many orphans, and so few are willing to open
1.
their hearts to
I
them.
think it was 2, wasn't it?
Why, yes. Yes, of course. What a wonderful surprise.
I'm not sure now, to be honest. Maybe I should have done this before I did the other adoptions. What do I need to do?
First, I'll need to ask
No,
you a few
it allows
questions.
us 6.
Your name?
Croximus Maximus.
What do you do for a living?
I'm an adventurer, I'm a mercenary. I'm the harbour. Okay.
What? If you aren't going to be... Wait. Sure, you're serious. Well, all right then. Where will your child be living?
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Very well. That's all I need from you. Congratulations. I think you'll make an excellent parent. Go meet the children and decide who you'd like to adopt.
I think
Once
I can
you've made
get
a
2.
decision, I'll collect their things and be sure they make it over to your house.
And I don't think I messed it up. We're gonna find out.
Pick me! Pick me!
Tell me
I've
about
been
yourself.
the only girl here since forever. The boys pick on me, and they make me do all the chores. You want to adopt one of us, right? I'm strong, I'm fast, I'm smart. I can do anything better than them. Come on, pick me.
Okay,
please.
sold.
Really? Are you sure? Yay!
There we go.
Thanks, Mr. Papa. I promise I'll be the best daughter ever.
Are you really
Okay.
gonna adopt one of us?
Now, Samuel,
Something?
tell me about yourself.
Name's Samuel. Never met my parents. Grella said my mother worked here at the orphanage, but she died when I was born. Constance and the others are nice enough, but I want to have a real family.
Okay, let's have a look.
Bye.
Where's the other
I need to
guys?
get my things and say goodbye to everyone.
It might be
I'll meet you at
Francis.
home.
Pick one of the others.
Thanks so
Yeah.
much.
Pick one of the others, I'll be fine. I think that's why I've always picked this guy. Tell me
My
about
mother and
yourself.
father brought me here a year ago. They said
Oh.
they'd be back soon, but
Oh, he was abandoned.
I guess it would be alright if you want to adopt me. At least until my real parents get back.
Okay, okay. So, it's
I need
him
to get my things and say goodbye to everyone.
or...
I'll meet you at home.
This is new here, this
Thanks
guy.
so much.
And he's from the quest.
Wow. You came to visit. So much better here.
Oh,
Come on, Dawn.
you can't adopt him.
You
I see. He hasn't got the script.
came to visit. So
It's just like Todd to do that, isn't it? Half a job. So,
I need to get my things and say goodbye
I
to
used to
everyone.
hate it here, I'm Roar. You know, like the sound a lion makes? That's what my mother used to say. I want to be big and strong like a lion, too. Someday.
So, what do you think, guys? There's Whore. And then
Hi there.
I need to get my things and say
there's
goodbye.
Samuel.
Need something? Name's Samuel. Never met my parents. Belle had said my mother worked here at the orphanage, but she died when I was born. Constance and the others are nice enough, but I want to have a real family.
20 stories, yeah. So there's Samuel, and then this guy here who was abandoned. Francis. Where is he? Yeah, there's Samuel, orphan, or, and that other guy that said adopt someone else. Well, this guy can't be adopted. I've never seen him here before. That must have been the update. Where are they again? Yeah. So what do you think, guys? I usually go with Samuel because he said adopt one of the others. Yeah, I don't know.
Hi there. Name's Samuel. Never met my parents. Belle had said my
No, it's the other guy. It's Francis. I usually go with here.
Hi there. My mother and father brought me here a year ago. They said they'd be back.
Yeah, he was abandoned.
They're awfully late. I guess it would be alright if you want to adopt me.
Okay, yeah, we'll go with Francis then. Okay.
Really? Are you sure? Really? You mean it? Wow, thanks, Pa. I promise I
So
won't
that's
do
us
any
6. We
trouble.
gotta make sure these 2 get back. Pity it wasn't 8.
Just let me get my things and say goodbye to everyone.
Right.
I'll meet you at home.
Now let's see if this works. We get them all back to Lakeview and then we'll do the move. When you get married, the spouse kind of becomes part of that team. So when you move, you know, well, it should be 3. Vanilla, 2 kids, 1 spouse. So we're waiting on 2 more. Was it Francis and Runa? Let's get back. Usually a couple of days, maybe 3 max. Telling 1 kid or spouse to move usually moves obviously the whole thing, so we just gotta make sure they get here first. But even if they don't, by moving this family there's a good chance they'll appear on the other side. It's just safer we can get them here on this one. Okay, there's 5 anyway. So Francis got here. Where's Runa? Is that Runa? Okay, no sign of Runa. Ew. That's dodgy. No Runa.
Hey, what happened? Well, I guess I can look the other way. This time. Oh well. I guess you had your reasons.
That's the new dialogue kicking in. Okay, we'll give her another day. Then we'll move them and see how it works. Even if she doesn't show up. See, I need to get the last 2 together, unfortunately.
think there's something in the basement.
Yes, we know.
Down there.
Okay, no sign of Runa. We'll wait till night and then I'll skip them over to the other one. It should work.
I have a home again.
Yes,
Finally.
we got them.
I almost can't believe it. Thank you. Thanks for everything.
Okay, I think we got all 6 now.
May your weapons be sharp and your prey fresh.
Runa and Sophie.
I think there's something in the basement.
Yeah, we'll get the basement later. Don't worry about it. This is a bit crowded now, so we'll get them out. That's 3, 4, 5. Blaze, Lucia, Francis, Etienne. We just spoke to Runa, didn't we? Runa. That's it, guys. They're all here. Success. Now, careful, careful. Oh, hang on, I can't do that yet. We've got to re-blast at home. Yeah. Or else we won't get the option. Right. And this should definitely work. Where are you? Be nice to get it over and done with. Right. Hopefully. It should be a system. Oh, sugar. Should be a system where you could literally like assign the kids like Fallout 4. Then it'd be. Well, it shouldn't be this kind of messing about.
I'll have your head for a trophy.
These sands are cold.
Those guys were taken out pretty quick, weren't they?
I am your sword and
Yeah. Right, let's get the kids.
long life.
Yeah. Hi, Plasmic Triad. How are you? Yeah, they tend to use the same kind of facial features on a lot of NPCs, don't they? I've never seen it more so than in Starfield. Yeah. Pretty low effort. So how have you been, Triad?
Papa, you're back. Did you bring me anything?
come on, guys. Not this time.
Aww.
Yes, don't worry. We'll get you home properly.
I think there's something in the basement.
Time for us to move. Now we should get the new home option. Yeah, to our new house.
Okay, I'll meet you there.
No, I doubt we'd have to do that with every single one. Well, let's test it anyway. When one goes, they all go. And she's probably the most problematic of the NPCs. So, we'll check it that way. We do our little experiment. It's been ages since I had to mess with this. Okay. There it is. See if we can get all 6 in. So, let's say the standard 2. Oh, there's all 5, 6. There they are, guys. All 6. That worked. There was 2 we couldn't really get in, Blaze and Sophia. But by doing that then, and God knows what would have happened with the other, there's all 6 kids. We've done it. Not bad, we got through about 3 different bugs on that one. Trying to save money to move. Oh, cool. So, you've been playing any new games lately? Anything interesting? I think we got this. Oh, that was a job and a half, wasn't it? Okay, let's give them a chance to go to bed and we'll see if they assign properly. The way I see it working in this, they basically just choose their beds as they go in. All 6 of them. Right, in you go, guys. Oh, let's see. We can save it once we make sure everything is okay. Yes, I thought it was quite good. Wasn't the kind of Assassin's Creed thing that I was expecting, but nonetheless, as a Viking adventure game, they made it pretty interesting. It's pretty, they pull that scam with Ragnarok, making it a few hours longer, let's say, and selling it for, what was it, 40 euros, when it should have been included in the season pass. That was pretty scummy. They always have to ruin it. The graphics, yeah. They've improved their graphics a lot, you know, over the past years. But they're so pretty toxic, aren't they? But yeah, pretty good game. It's a pity they're so greedy. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. We have been successful. In spite of all the silly bugs. We are done. That's the end of the Rugrats. There we go. Right, we have some junk to sell. What time is it? I can go for a little bit longer. Oh, we need to get out and explore a bit to get the last of the materials for the last hard far home. And that will give us a bit of a break from this. Now, let's sell the junk.
Fight. Die well.
Okay.
If you know any true sons and daughters of Skyrim, tell them to head to Windhelm.
I still haven't played Ragnarok, but I got it, let's say, a while back during the sales. I forget how much again, probably 20 euros. Probably. But I haven't played that yet. I'll eventually get around to that. There was another DLC I was missing from one of my games, from a game called Greedfall. I wouldn't recommend it. On paper it looked quite good, and I suppose it wasn't the worst one, but it was pretty repetitive, and you know,
Here's what I can
I've got
spare.
that one as well. I'll have to get rid of soon. Oh, the Exodus book. Okay. Oh, I saw the rest of it here. We'll get the books and we'll get them back. Yeah, I didn't like it. I'll tell you why I didn't like it. It was too enclosed. I like games that say that's much more free roam. That was pretty old school, but that wasn't the worst thing for me. The game was okay, but you know, it could have been so much more. The fact that during the quests they were addicted to, you know, you do a little thing, then you'd have to go all the way back to the NPC to tell them during the same quest, and then you do another little thing, and then you have to go back. I felt that it had way too much padding, you know, for time. A lot of unnecessary things to do, you know. And for me, it stopped the flow of the game, you know, and made it, in my opinion, a little bit repetitive. Game Pass. Well, you see, I've often played a game straight for 9 months, and it's not. You see, the games on Game Pass, the only ones I played from that are ones that I already have. You know, I'm not the kind of player that would jump from game to game, and you know, if I found an interesting game, you know, I played for a long time. Take for instance, you know, Fallout 4. I was pretty much playing it for, you know, well over a year. So Game Pass wouldn't be, you know, pretty good for me, because I tend to stick to the games I like for long periods of time. But I can understand if you were the kind of player that would, you know, play most games and, you know, would jump from game to game. Yeah, Game Pass would be a pretty good option. But long term in Game Pass, I can see things like that, you know, kind of ruin the experience in a sense. Let's say you get 3 companies that would control 80-90% of the stuff, and they've been buying up companies like mad, you know, so that's a good sign. I've seen it happen in other industries, in insurance and other things, and what they tend to do is when they've pretty much cornered the market, they'll really, really hike up the prices, you know. And another thing about these kind of clubs, let's say, you know, now that they're buying these companies, there's less incentive for these companies that they've bought to make, you know, really quality games. Because let's say, you know, when they're doing their own thing, if they have a few failures one after another in games, they pretty much go bankrupt. So there's a big incentive to make a game that's pretty good, to, you know, to earn that money and to, you know, cement a reputation. But now, let's say, you know, the companies now that have been bought by these Game Pass clubs, you know, Microsoft or whatever the case may be, you know, they pretty much know, you know, they've got a safe job, and, you know, they can spend a minimum amount of time on a game, and they'll just dump it in, you know, into Game Pass kind of thing. These guys have already paid in Game Pass, and I don't think I'm alone in saying this. There was, let's say, the CEO, you know, the guy that did Baldur's Gate 3. I've seen an interview that he did, and he pretty much agrees that, you know, it's not good for games long term. But time will tell, you know. But from what I know of a corporation, they're there not to make good games. They're not there to entertain their customers. They're there to make money, and they're there to provide good dividends for their shareholders, you know. And they've said as much. So when you've got that, when something is based on making profit, and as much as you possibly can, yeah, stuff is going to suffer, you know. Yeah. But we'll see how it goes in the future. But, you know, I don't think we would need a psychic or a crystal ball to see where it will eventually wind up. Like I remember when this microtransaction, you know, came up, and probably BGS would have been one of the first, if not the first, to kind of kick that one going with the horse armor, let's say, in Oblivion. A lot of people thought, you know, that, you know, well, it's nice, you know, you can give it a little bit of money and you can get some more things, and they were cool. And, you know, I would say, yeah, well, it starts here, but where is it going to end? But it even surprised me how it went, you know. So, Game Pass, yeah, in the short run, it might be a good idea, and it might even be a good idea. But it improves the odds of, you know, a kind of change in the way things are going, let's say, where, you know, the quality of games would go down a lot. And the prices would, you know, really shoot up until they ruin that industry and cause a crash like they did in the 80s, and then move on to something else. And then when gaming takes off again, I can't see gaming crashing anytime too soon. Too many people involved, you know. Well, that's just my 2 cents on that. The interest in making single-player games like this has really waned over the past maybe 2 decades. These kind of companies now, let's say, that would be motivated by profit, and not, let's say, like before, where people just wanted to make a really good quality game and there was that kind of artistry in it. You know, that's kind of moved up. Now they really want to concentrate, no matter how many times they fail. Some succeed, but most fail. On this kind of massive multiplayer game where you're bringing in these tons of people and you can, you know, keep selling them weapons and bits and pieces and that kind of stuff, and, you know, making it kind of Spartan, you know, player versus player kind of thing. You know, we drop you here on this, you know, cheaply made kind of render world, and you go kill each other and make your own fun. And in the meantime, we'll just keep raking in the profits. And, you know, what we did then later is, you know, we'll do season passes and that kind of thing. Well, it's not season passes, they have a name for it, battle pass, where, you know, we have an excuse to every so often charge you all over again, you know. I agree, but times are brutal and I already have to pay for live. Yeah, that was £25 a month for the extra 5 I get to pay. Yeah, pretty much. But that's how the industry has gone. You've got to. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, you've got to. But the only way it won't stop, Triad. The only way it will stop if people stop buying, and that's not going to happen. And they pretty much know this. But there's a lot of people, even in the industry now, you know, I think they're maybe, you know, they're on a good thing and they're making tons of money, you know, and they're afraid of pushing it too far, and it will go that way. But it's the nature, really, of greed and profit. You know, the more successful a company gets, you know, the more greedy it gets. That's just the way we are in general. Yeah, but it's a good deal, you know, and it is a good deal now, let's say. And I'm not saying, let's say it's a bad thing now, but it does improve the chances in the future that it will get very toxic. And there'll be a lot of people. It might even get to the stage where, there'll be a lot of people that just can't afford to do it. But they don't mind. It's just about the money. And one could say, well, if they double their prices in the next 5 or 10 years or 2 years or whatever the case may be, they'll lose 20% of their base. Well, they don't mind. They're still making more money and they're doing less work. And if enough companies, I can understand why the FCA was concerned about, platforms like Microsoft and Sony buying up game companies. And that's not good for competition. And if they can corner enough of the market, they can pretty much do what they want and charge what they want. I've seen this happen in other industries, maybe not gaming industries, but let's say take insurance industries here. I remember, it was pretty competitive, but they were very expensive and they kind of formed a very illegal cartel, which is done in every country. It's just not apparent, if you know what I mean. Whereas, let's say if somebody put up their premiums by 20%, all of the other guys would follow suit. So you got to buy insurance. So, that's it. It's gone up. There's nothing you can do. Shopping around makes no difference. And then if one guy, let's say, undercuts those, they would have to come down as well, and they would destroy each other. So this is the kind of thing that they do. Yes, and all big business, it's exactly the same way. Not just Walmart, And they would kind of do this thing. And as I said, in the insurance, it was pretty good here in auto insurance. But it was still very expensive and it were a cartel. A new guy came in and he changed the whole industry. He undercut those guys by about 60%. So he started getting all the custom. So they had to follow suit. So then it was really reasonable to insure a vehicle here. You know what I mean? He really revolutionized the whole thing and the corruption, and still he was a billionaire because of it. Now, unfortunately, he was pretty stupid. And during the boom, the property bubble, he invested all of his money in property. And obviously when the inevitable burst came, he was wiped out. So the receivers took his company and cleaned everything out. It was the same company was sold on to an American company called Liberty Insurance. And of course they took over the business here. Now, obviously, all of the people who had insurance there was contacted, new owners, but business as usual kind of thing. So I smiled when I seen this. And of course the premium was exactly the same. So I looked at my wife and I started laughing and I said, give it 12 months and they will double the premium. Right? So fair enough, 12 months came along and they didn't double the premium. They rose it up by 120%. This I could see coming a mile away. And when I looked around at all of the other auto insurance guys, they did exactly the same. You see, they got the guy out, and that was fair, and once he was gone, it was all over. You know what I mean? And that's how it goes in big business. And it's always been that way. One guy can make a difference, but if that guy falters, yeah, it's pretty much all over. And that's just the way it is. So I think I was paying, and this was a long time ago. I was paying something like 390 euros or something. And I think with the new guys, it shot up to 880 or 930. Of course, I called them and complained. And I said, we could do you a reduction. So I think they dropped it by about 7 or 10% because I complained. But if I didn't complain, I would have been paying what they consider to be the full premium. So what kind of a reputable business would charge you X amount of money for something, and then when you call and complain, they drop the price like you were haggling at some kind of street market, you know? So they're pretty toxic and they're crooked. Absolutely crooked. Because a lot of people wouldn't have, bothered to phone up and complain. Why has my premium rose by 120% when, I haven't made a claim? What excuse do you have? Have you got 120% more expenses? You know what I mean? But the only way to stop that would be some kind of regulations. And the problem is, when you're messing with the free market, you can't really do this. And they know this, you know what I mean? But still, it's bad. And that happens in any big business, everything from food that we've seen now, and food is a big business, to energy, to insurance, to everything. And now it's in gaming as well, because it generates a lot of money. But as I said, you wouldn't need a crystal ball to see that one coming.
Can't wait to kill another Imperial. Here's what I can spare.
Of course, capitalism is the best system, best one we have. Yeah, it is. It's the best one we have. But the difference with capitalism before Mighty is it changed with the times. Capitalism before was like, literally making people work 7 days a week for 16 hours a day and sacking them on a whim. But as unions and people became more powerful and the times changed, capitalism changed with it. But in my opinion, it hasn't really changed since the 70s. You know what I mean? But it is a pure example of capitalism literally run amok. You know what I mean? Absolutely. Absolutely. But if you're into economics, let's say, and see how things have gone, let's say, for the past 2 centuries, let's say, during capitalism, you'll see kind of trends where, there would be a kind of growth leading up to a kind of catastrophe, and then that drop, and then the same thing again. Well, the major ones would be probably around, every 80 years or so. And then the smaller ones, let's say, usually every 20 years. So you take, let's say, the stock market crash in the early, what was that, the early 1920s, was it? Yeah, I think it was the 20s. And then you had Goldman Sachs thing, this stuff we had, let's say, about, what was it now? The early 2000s. So, yeah, that would be roughly about 80 years, And then the smaller ones. It just keeps on growing, and then you get this kind of boom and kind of bust thing, always from capitalism. It's not exactly the most stable thing. And when these things happen, a lot of people go under. Like, I know, I wouldn't, how could I put this? I wouldn't buy, let's say, some major purchase, let's say like a home, during a property boom. That's absolutely crazy. If it was a situation, especially if you were going to mortgage this thing maybe for 20 years or maybe 3 decades, because I've seen all this thing happen before. You know, let's say there's some neighbours of mine. Well, when I say neighbours, you know, they're a good bit away, but they're neighbours nonetheless. You know, they would have given maybe, in yours, maybe anywhere from 700,000 to maybe 900,000 for their homes over a kind of long mortgage. And then, let's say, when the property bubble burst and things sort of normalised again back to the prices they should be, you know, these people have paid mortgages for maybe, 10, 15 years. And, you know, even with that, to pay off the remaining debt on their home wouldn't even come to half of what they gave for it, you know. So even at the loss of, you know, the years of mortgage they've already paid in. So they're basically working off a massive negative equity, you know. Pretty horrible to see that. But one could say, you know, you should have seen that coming. And really, yeah, they should have seen that coming. But a lot of people kind of, you know, especially younger people, you know, let's say they buy a home, let's say 500,000, and, you know, 3 months after it's worth another 50 grand, and, you know, another 5 months after, then it's worth another 20 grand. So they see this as a good investment, but it's all an illusion. It's all kind of, it's almost like a pyramid scheme, you know. And then eventually, you know, it's like that, you know, musical chairs, you know. The music stops and some guy is left without a chair, you know. And then when things kind of stabilize again, and then, yeah, they've lost a lot of money. Like, I remember there was a piece of land just outside Limerick City in a very marshy area. It was just under an acre. And, like, I remember, let's say, in that particular area, you could easily buy that piece of land for maybe, and it would be a good shot for it, maybe 12 grand. In my opinion, maybe a bit much for it, you know, because it was almost unworkable. But it would be okay for some kind of storage facility, I suppose. But you'd still have to do a lot of groundwork on it. So let's just say, it was worth 20, which it never was, but let's say it was worth 20. And then this boom came along, and people were going mad for land and buildings and, you know, get rich quick schemes, that kind of thing. And I went to an auction. I just had to see it for myself. And that same piece of land went for 1.2 million. So how could that be logical? When something 2 years ago was worth maybe 10 to 20 grand and then was sold for 1.2 million. That's not logical. You know, that sort of thing is really silly. If it's realized, of course. Yes, but when you buy your house, let's say X house, let's say is worth 500,000, right? And then let's say a year after it would have, you know, depending, it would have a certain amount of more value, depending. But imagine, let's say, something silly happens, like a property boom, and all of a sudden your house is worth 4 times more in 1 year. Yeah? And then you sell that to some guy, right? So now he sees this little bit of growth again. So obviously when the whole thing collapses, it's going to be worth what it's worth. And this guy is gone. Yeah. It is. And it happens in every country. It literally happens in every country. I'm sure there's been a few property booms in the US as well. You know. Yeah. But this is capitalism. You know, it's a feeding frenzy of people who want to get rich, you know what I mean? And unscrupulous people that will squeeze you for every penny you have. And they create this kind of illusion. Let's say the most classic example would be Bitcoin. You know, you're literally investing in fate, if you know what I mean. At least with money, it's government backed and it's physical, you know. But we've seen the frenzy on Bitcoin where people made millions, billions, you know? And then when people realized what was going on, and then the whole bottom fell right out. Yeah, but it's just the way it is. You know, some people think it's a good investment, some people are just greedy, you know. But being greedy is kind of okay if you can get in and get out at the right time. But that can be hard, you know, because once you make a score or a profit, you know what I mean? But you should never invest more than you can afford to lose if you're going to take chances. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's a lot of people getting together and making maybe land too expensive. You know what I mean? Forming cartels just like in insurance, and it's definitely a knock-on effect of that. People wanting to make as much money as possible, and they do in most cases. But remember, at the end of the chain, someone always pays, and it's usually the poor guy that, you know, had no choice but to buy this thing, because where else is he going to live? You know what I mean? And this can be seen in everything. You can apply that rule to everything that's making money. To food, to energy, to auto insurance, especially the stuff that we really need, guys. Like, we need food. We need automobiles. We need energy. You know what I mean? Especially to those things that we really need. That's the ones that are going to be squeezed the most. Now, let's see. Okay, yeah, we have the book. Right, let's go with this. Perfect. Absolutely. It's a blatant scam. It totally is. Yeah. And they don't hide it much. You know what I mean? And most medical insurances are almost a scam in itself as well. Anything that has a lot of money will be a scam. Oh my. Oh, that is nasty. I'm telling you now, we're in one of the most expensive countries in Europe, and I'm insured with a company that has been taken up by Liberty Insurance, a US company. And what am I being charged now? In dollars. About $800 a year. Yeah. And if all things were fair, and they would still be billionaires from it, I should be paying half of that. Automod strikes again, yeah. That is a ridiculous price. $350 a month, that's horrible. But this country was like this once, where, let's say, a guy of 17 or 18 on his first car, yeah, they would just laugh at him and turn him away. Like, I'm talking, let's say, back in the late 80s, when money was money. And, you know, for, let's say, a young guy to get car insurance, they would ask maybe 6,000-7,000 a year, which, let's say, in dollars and inflation would be like asking someone 20 grand a year. You know what I mean, for auto insurance. They were literally, you know, they did that. Yeah. That's horrible. That's what, 250, 506, let me see. By 12, it's 3 grand, isn't it? Yeah, that's a bit pricey. But to be honest here, for young guys with their first insurance, yeah, it would be kind of similar. Maybe 2,500. Yeah. But that's only because they got, you know, the only competitive guy out. And they started back on their cartel again. Yeah. But what they tend to do here, and they probably do it in other countries, they would target male drivers, young male drivers, you know. and let's say female male drivers will get insurance, let's say, much, much cheaper. And they've always used the excuse because of, the difference in it, let's say. Male drivers are more prone to being risky drivers than that, and yeah, to a certain extent. But the data on that, let's say, doesn't really correlate with how much the disparity, let's say, between the cost. You know what I mean? But the real reason is, here in this country, young males who want cars, usually have more money. And obviously, if you have more money, they can, get more money from you. It's much like, let's say, walking into a store and, let's say item X was, let's say, $1. And, but it wasn't really $1. It was depending on how much money you had. You know what I mean? It was something like that. Like, there's another story I could tell, and this is a classic where, let's say, I used to work in landscaping a lot before I retired and got my injury. But I was working in Limerick City, and I had to go to a function, I think, during the week, and that also was in Limerick. So I was wearing a suit, and it was, pretty formal. So I walked into a bathroom store, and there was a nice bathroom thing there, and I asked the guy how much it is, and I'm paraphrasing a little bit. I don't exactly remember the price, but I think it was something like $2,000 or something. And he said, "Oh yeah, that's $2,000." I said, "Yeah." I said I might be interested, but I said I'll check it out some other time. He said, "Yeah, okay." He said, "No problem." So I went back about a week or 10 days later, and this time I was working. So I had the muddy clothes and the hat and all of the stuff. No suit or formal wear or anything like that. So I didn't mention it was earlier, and then I asked him again about the bathroom suite. And I think he dropped it down by about 40 or 50% to something like half of what he asked me originally. So obviously the red flags went up, and he was kind of in a hole. So I literally gave him a ladder, and I said, "Oh," I said, "Yeah, that's strange." He said, "Why?" I said, "Is this on sale?" And he said, "No." He said, "It's not on sale." And I said, "Was it ever on sale?" He said, "No." He said, "This is the price." He said, "It always was." So if it was the price it always was, when I was in there about 10 days before and he asked me almost double that, do you think that's fair? Well, he literally judged me by what I was wearing. He judged me by what he thought I was able to pay, and not what the cost of that thing was. And to me, that was criminal. That was almost fraud, But this is the type of thing you can deal with. It's happened to me several times where I've ordered stuff, let's say, from building suppliers in person, and then, let's say, well, not ordered, I priced it, and then come back to literally collect and buy it, and the prices were much different. And again, I said, is this on sale? And they would say, "No, it's always been the same price." And I would say, "Why did you ask me so much the last time?" And they would either outright deny it or just, try to embarrass me or something, that I was making a scene. But I don't appreciate it, being conned. Yeah. Yeah, I don't appreciate being conned. So I don't trust anyone when I'm doing business with them. And this country is legendary for those kind of things, But I suppose, every country, it's probably the same. So when you're interested in something and you want to buy something, never impulse buy, guys. Even if it's, well, games and TVs are different. You kind of know where it's going. But if it's something out from the usual, something that catches your eye, never impulse buy. See what you're getting, think about it, see the price, shop around. Always shop around. And then when you've done enough research and you think it's a good deal, yeah, then go back. But 99 times out of 100, you'll get a much better deal, something much cheaper, and something much better. It's always worth shopping around. And speaking of shopping around, I know one guy. And he phoned up an insurance company for a quote, auto insurance. And again, I'm kind of, putting a kind of X thing on the money, but it was something like this because I don't remember the exact amounts. So he called up the insurance broker and he said, let's say my name is Jack Kelly and I've got this car here and I'm living here in number 4 and this is my city. And I'm, let's say, 27 and I've got a full license and all of that. So let's say he gets a quote for, let's say, 2,000. And then he waits for a few days or even a few hours and he calls again. And he gives the right car, the right city, and almost the right address. Let's say instead of number 6, it's now number 8. And he changes his name from Jack Kelly, let's say, to John Michaels. So all of the things are the same, except his name is different and he's living a few doors down. And he gets a totally different quote from that same insurance broker. So, if you're doing anything like that, try that. And if they start hurling out different numbers under the same circumstances, under a different name, which is not illegal to give a different name to get a quote. And if they start doing that, don't do business with those guys. I remember with my insurance broker, I had a small truck to insure. It was under the weight and, it should have been pretty reasonable to insure. So an insurance broker works on a kind of system where they would recommend certain insurances for you. That would be probably the cheapest and best suitable to save you the time. So basically they're time savers and they would take a fee for doing this. So they're taking a fee from you to get you the best deal. So obviously their loyalties would obviously be or should be with you to get you the best deal. So that said, I went in and my insurance broker gave me a quote for 3,500, which I thought was absolutely ludicrous. So I literally started laughing in their face. And I said, oh, well, that's the best we can find. I said, it's okay. I said, I'll sort it out myself. So as I left about 20 minutes and they phoned me up on my cell phone and they said, oh, you'll never believe what happened. We accidentally gave you the wrong quote. No, we're so sorry about this. It's only 2,800, not 3,500. I said, it's okay. I said, I will work it up myself. I don't require your services on this. So, I went into Limerick. I went to the very first insurance company I seen. I walked in and I got a quote from my truck. And I took the deal they made. So my insurance broker told me the best deal they could find was 3,500. Then they miraculously dropped to 2,800, like I was bartering with some street vendor. But how much did I get my insurance for? How much would you say I actually got my insurance for when I did it myself? I got my insurance for 327 euros. 327 euros. That's what I paid. And my insurance broker, who's working for me, who I pay a fee to, told me the best they could get was 2,800. And that was after I walked out. So, it looked to me like they were getting a backhander from this certain insurance company, a backhander, to get me to sign on to this massively overpriced policy. So that is immoral and illegal, but even if you could kind of make that one stick, there's another way of looking at it. They were taking money from me to provide a certain service, and they weren't providing that service. They were actively working against me. And that is out and out fraud. And that's what you're dealing with. Never trust a broker. Ever. They're not working for you. Right. And that, my friends, is capitalism. Greed. So always be careful of what you buy. Always shop around and always test them. Never assume that someone, when you're doing business with them, they're being honest. And a lot of the tactics they would use would be totally legal, you know. But very, very immoral. And the strange thing is, the person who worked in that brokers, the person that I did most of the speaking with, the ones that wanted to grossly, let's say, overcharge me or get someone else to do it, she was actually the godmother. I didn't know her, but she was the godmother of a second cousin of mine. Think about that. You know, I wouldn't call it family, but, you know, she could have just, you know, given me a nod and a wink and saying, really, you know, you should go elsewhere. This is not the best deal you're going to get. But she didn't. No. And then I was speaking to her at a function or something a good while after, and she said, you know, well, how did you work out after? So I said I went to Limerick and I went to insurance company on X Street and whatever, and I told her how much I got it for. No, I didn't literally tell her that. I said I got it for €327. And she looked at me kind of confused. And she said, oh my, she said, that was very cheap. Oh, but she said, you know, what company? So I named the company. Oh, yeah, we don't do business with them. I said to myself, oh, yeah, sure. And then, which I thought was a real insult to my intelligence, and she said, oh, yeah, but, you know, you got it cheap, and, you know, are you really insured? So I looked at her, and obviously, you know, I was just joking, and I said, well, I'm not sure, but I said, the guy, I said, pulled up in the van, I said, outside my door, I said, and we signed a contract, I said, in the van. You know what I mean? So I looked at her and I just laughed and walked away. Vicious person she was. Corrupt to the core. Right, okay. Okay, how long do I have? I've got another half an hour. We need, we need some junk. We need a lot of goat horns for the last of the Hardfire homes. So we will go hunting. Well, at least we got the kids sorted. We'll go hunting. Where will we go hunting? Actually, there might be some back around here. This is usually a good spot. At least, yeah. And never assume, you know what I mean, you're getting an honest deal. And it's a shame, isn't it? But I believe, Patch, that brokers, you know, I know we like to save a bit of time and we don't want the hassle of searching ourselves. But I truly believe that brokers do not work in their interest, even though they're taking a fee for doing so. They're doing it legally because they will only work with insurance companies. How could I put this? That are more beneficial to them. And that's legal, you know, saying that, you know, you don't do business with them. So you're working with brokers that do business with certain people, and certain people only. And obviously not based on how cheap they are. What you need a good reputable company that's reasonably priced. So you've got to ask yourself, why are they not, including these other companies that would be vastly more beneficial to you? And then you've got to think, why these companies? And why are these companies so expensive? And then, let's say, if you've got any kind of inquiring mind, you would think that maybe there's some benefit in it for them, even though you've been paying them, let's say, to work for you. And because, they can say, well, we only do business with these guys, nobody can say, anything else. So yeah, using brokers is okay and getting quotes, but I would try myself as well. Or at least, let's say, maybe get a friend who would do something like that for himself to be on the lookout, Yeah, but as a broker, if you understand fighting error, yeah, the less they make, in a sense. But remember, they're getting paid from you, so their loyalty should be to you. And I don't know how legal or immoral it is, let's say, to take a kickback from the company, let's say, that you sign someone up with. But if you look at it that way, it's a massive conflict of interest where you are representing a person to get them the best deal, and you're also getting a kickback from the person you're sending them to. It's a massive conflict of interest. I've only had my license for 2 years and was paying $4.75 when I got car insurance, but looked around for the best deal, and I just so happened best I could get is $3.60. Well, it was still better than $4.75, and it's always good to try. You see, this was very, very effective. Let's say maybe even a good few years ago, but as the insurance companies start to form cartels, kind of making a kind of base price, with no competition, and when one guy jumps 10%, they all follow suit. You see where I'm going with this? And then they could double that, and nobody could do anything because, you're going to give the same money, and because all of the guys are charging the same. So this is how they work, Definitely, yeah. Yeah, it is. But there needs to be some better transparency. And there needs to be a couple of guys who will stand up. Like this guy I was talking about, Quinn. I forget his name, something Quinn. He founded Quinn Insurance, and he put a stop to that corruption. But he was too greedy during the boom and lost his business. And then everything was reset back to the old days. One guy can even make a difference here. And even, let's say, undercutting these guys by 1/3 or 50%, you would still make billions doing it. So you can imagine the kind of money that's coming from it, I've heard of some countries who would have a different system where you would pay for your insurance, and if you had no claims, you would get back a good percentage. I thought I heard Canada was doing that, but I'm not sure. I would struggle to say that it should be a government thing. Yeah, I would struggle to say that. I can't see the government handle that. I don't know how it can be solved, to be honest, without meddling in, free trade and that. But something would have to be done, because once you see this across all industries, insurance, food, energy, and that, it will get to the stage where, people will really suffer a lot. And they'll be literally working for the roof over their heads and the food that goes in their mouth. no matter how many hours they work on, no matter how good a job they get, and it would get to the stage where actually eating would be a privilege if these guys had their way. Yeah, I've heard there's a few places that do that. Yeah. So let's say if your insurance for the year was $1,000 and you had no claims, you get $500 back. And it would be a good incentive for people not to be silly on the roads as well. You know what I mean? Yeah, not yet here. But if we slip, it could easily happen. The government lately is becoming a little bit crazy and a little bit delusional and that, so I think something will have to be done. You know? But like 40 or 60% of the world's wealth with the top 1%, of people. Even use Twitch as an example. 50% of the revenue that Twitch would get, let's say, would be the bottom 1% of streamers. If you know what I mean. And then the top 1% would do X amount as well. I don't know much about American politics or the systems that you have in place, but I know a bit about politics here, and what I've learned from here, which I'm not comparing to the way it's done in the US, like presidents come and go, and our version would be called Taoiseach. They come and go, but the system still stays the same. They're more of a figurehead. The guys that are already entrenched in government, the guys that have the power, make the policies, and then the kind of face-up leader would just agree with these. Like, they always keep their office. You know what I mean? So here, let's say we don't tend to blame the leader of a party, in a sense, if you know what I mean, because it's the whole party in itself. Or let's say the guys behind the scenes that would be giving the advice and creating the policies would be the guys to really gun down, Well, I don't mean that literally, obviously. That was an unfortunate example. They're the guys that would be responsible, Yes, Amazon owns Twitch, correct. Yeah. So you can understand why, let's say, the paid streamers, the partners, the guys, let's say, that would make, the most money, let's say, on Twitch have been getting squeezed by Amazon. Like, if they cannot treat their workers right in warehouses where they've got to pee in bottles, you know what I mean? And there was one CEO on Twitch, I think, allegedly, basically said during a meeting that all of the streamers on Twitch, they can make and break at any time, and I don't even want to say the word, but, someone in bondage, basically. I don't want to say the S word on it. I said that's what they basically were, you know what I mean? That's how much respect I had for people. Pretty toxic stuff, I had a nephew who did some driving for them, and he told me it was absolutely ridiculous. Yeah. But as a streamer here, let's say, they're there to take 50% of your money, and other little add-on fees would probably come to 55%. For nothing, literally nothing. They don't do your half of the taxes. So you would be responsible for that. So you would have to have an accountant. See what I'm going with this? So they're totally out. They're just there to collect money, you know. Let's say if you have a problem with your stream or something, let's say on their end that's kind of sideways. If you contact them, they'll literally laugh at you. You pay them a fee, you pay them half of whatever you're getting, and you have no more rights than someone who is streaming and not paying them money, which is kind of unfair, to be honest. They will obviously send you an automated response, and if you keep bugging them, they'll eventually get you on to a tech, and he will send you something, and it's an out they always have. There's no problem on our end, it's on your end. Bye-bye. You'll get zero help from Twitch. Yeah. And it really broke my heart that they were making money, and I was helping them make money, to be honest. So, no, that was a good part of it as well. Why I wouldn't be bothered with that, to enable those. But I can see Twitch die, to be honest. Everything dies eventually. You know what I mean? Something bigger and better and fairer comes along until that gets corrupted as well. You know, it's the nature of everything. But yeah, Twitch will eventually go. Okay, we're looking for those goatees. Okay, we're going down the wrong side. I think it's out the other side. Like Microsoft is not much better. When they were running Mixer, it used to be Beam. They brought that, and they really made a ham of the whole thing. They top by throwing billions, you know, hiring streamers from Twitch, the big guys, you know, giving them $100 million deals and contracts and stuff. Yeah, they attracted the viewers when those guys were streaming, but once they left, you know, the crowd went with them. What they should have doing was improving their service and, you know, being a little bit fair to the smaller streamers. You know, seeing that small, sure growth, you know, instead of the massive success they wanted. Microsoft have always been like that. I think they can buy love, you know. But they should have listened to the Beatles song. You know, money can't buy your love. But they tried to rush it. What they should have doing is, you know, helping out the smaller streamers. You know, maybe giving them codes for free games or something, you know. Stuff like that, and to kind of help them along. You know, give them a bit of advice. Spend their money that way on the channel. But they wouldn't do that. So, when I heard that they were buying, you know, BGS and some other companies, that kind of alarmed me, because I know Microsoft, and I know that they get frustrated with things after a while if it's not growing the way they wanted. They want instant success. They will then turn to throwing lots and lots of money at it, and then once it's lost enough, they will drop it like a bad habit. You know what I mean? The money, even though they've spent billions, it's couch change to Microsoft, you know, because of all the other things like Windows and that they're selling, and the other systems they're selling, and this is more of a hobby. And you know, one might say, yeah, well, they might lose a little bit of money, but most of that will be offset on taxes, so, you know, they don't really care. I've yet to see them run their course on anything. There's one goat. And we're here for the goat horns, which we have about a 50-50 chance every time we kill one of these. It worked for them. I know it all. Yeah. Yep. In the warehouse, my girlfriend and I worked. And the workers would always try to get us to cheat on each other, argue or whatever, Unbelievable. They can think of, I ended up quitting because they were trying to split us up as a couple and as co-workers by sticking us in different departments, then saying they wouldn't pay us more to work multiple departments. Unbelievable. Yeah. And then they'd say, oh, well, you know, there's 20 other people that want your job. This is like going back to Victorian times and workhouses, isn't it? They've been really fighting the union there, haven't they, Triad? I can see why. Yeah, the unions, let's say, are almost non-existent now in North America, aren't they? Since the 70s. You know, the scandals with, you know, organised crime getting involved in that really put a dent in them. But at the end of the day, a workers' union, maybe, you know. But the problem is, yeah, you know, they're going to make an example out of you. The only way that you'll ever be able to set up any unions properly with some kind of protection would be through government law. And the problem with that, again, is, you know, interfering with free trade again. It's a dodgy one. But imagine if everyone working stood together and said, that's it, we're not working. You would have them over a barrel like they have you. You know what I mean? But nobody wants to take these companies, you know, all they want is a fair wage and decent living conditions and enough money to live a normal life. You know, nobody wants to buy sports cars or jets, but if you work, you know, a full week, that should be enough to provide for you, you know. Yeah, but that was just as an example. You know what I mean? Here, let's say if that happened, yeah, we would set up more unions and more. Yeah. But you see people getting boycotted for the simplest reasons, you know, and then you see these big companies, you know, getting away with it. But there's a certain kind of attitude towards corporations I find very unique in North America, Triad. It's almost like they've got some kind of celebrity status, you know. I don't know why that is. But then, you know, I've never been there, so. But I would be critical of any corporation that would treat their workers that way. And if they treated them properly, I would be the first one to give them credit. But treating people fairly and being a corporation is a bit of an oxymoron, isn't it? Like they are there to make money, and being nice to people, you know, that's not going to make you money. Or even being fair. But here, I'll tell you one thing, you wouldn't fire someone here and get away with it for forming a union. Actually, there would have already been a union. But I must admit here, the unions here have failed a lot during the past 3 decades as well. But the only thing that's saving us here, Triad, would be certain rules in, you know, in the EU, you know, where you cannot be fired for, you know, refusing to do overtime, you know, stuff like that. And if you call in sick, as long as you can prove it with a doctor's note, you cannot be fired, you know, stuff like that. Yeah, the way it should be. Yeah. Well, that makes sense, but imagine if everyone was educated then, you know, and then there was too many of those. And then, you know, not everyone can do that or have the opportunity. You know, if you're in a situation where, you know, to go into education would cost you money and you got to keep working because you need a roof over your head or you've got kids, you know, that would be complicated for the vast majority, I'd say, of people, and that would be a big problem. But for some it would work, obviously. But I think it was one of your presidents that said, oh, was it Eisenhower or the other guy? I forget which one. But he said any company in the US that doesn't provide their workers a decent living wage has no business here in the US. And I'm paraphrasing that a bit. You can check it online somewhere. But let's say, imagine if you're a single mother and you've got 2 kids and you're working every hour that God can send just to keep a roof over your head, food on the table, and your kids in school. Where would you find the money or the time to get the proper qualifications, let's say, for a better job? And then whatever job you get, you're afraid that even if you just take one sick day, you get fired and they'll replace you. It's a horrible, horrible system. And the mental strain that would have would be unbelievable. But it is a complicated problem. Most definitely. It's not life. I'm sorry, I don't understand that. I would store 3,000 units a night minimum, top quality. 4 or 5k. Nice. Okay, ooh. I didn't see you, guy. Come here. Oh yeah, quite right. No, that's not life. That's bare existence. Yeah, that's serfdom. Literally, definition of serfdom. To exist, to provide someone a service, and in return, you get to live. That is not life. Oh no, human resources is not your friend. No, not by a long shot. It's something they put up to make it look like they're doing something. If you complain to human resources, their loyalty is to the company. There's been instances, let's say, of sexual harassment and other stuff that was literally brushed under the table by human resources. It is. And a lot of jobs are literally that. Well, I won't say literally. Are that way, And you're trapped, like I said, in a situation where, people would say, get a better job. Well, no, you can't. Because maybe you haven't got the qualifications. And they'd say, okay, get the qualifications. And you say, okay, if you take care of my kids and you pay my bills and you pay for my education, I will be able to do that. But I've got no money and I've got to literally work 12 hours a day just to stay alive. How do you do that? And I would say a lot of people are in that position. All of the time. Oh. Unfortunately, I have seen a few documentaries about the practices at Amazon, and I was absolutely appalled. But unfortunately not surprised. Yeah, not surprised. But it makes no difference what people say. It makes no difference how people complain. The only thing that a corporation would respond to is a loss of earnings. That's all. Your life means zero. You're just a cog. You're just an ant, you know. The only way, the only punishment for any corporation is to take away what they love most, the greenback. Yes, yes. I've seen a situation when I was very, very young, Triad. I was dating a lady. You know, we were pretty young. But, kind of met in college, the usual thing. And she did very, very well, extremely well. And when she got out, we were together for a while. Not anymore. This was just when I was a kid. And she applied for a job as a librarian, right? The degree she had was, unbelievable. But they said that she was overqualified. Oh, that was really funny. That was absolutely funny, that was. Overqualified. Good excuse. It will make no difference, Triad, because, when they get these degrees and they go for what would be considered a kind of mediocre job, when they feel that they've been pushed into that corner and they need money to keep going, they'll be told they're overqualified. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yep. Yes, now you know. Now you know what I'm saying. So you've got that as well. There's basically no winning. You see where I'm going now? Exactly. Now you get it. Now there might be a few, maybe, in some cases, let's say, there might be, you're more educated and, you'll find a nice job somewhere. You don't need this. We'll give this job to someone who deserves it. You've got a lot of qualifications, so you obviously come from money. You won't be hurting. But that's the minor one, But mostly would be, yeah, you would take my job. But there would be a few reasons, but that would definitely be number one. And there might be the odd few that would, let's say, might have a chip on their shoulder and would just, I definitely don't like you. You're definitely not working with me. But just a few. Just playing, the odds on it. But yeah, the main reason would most definitely be you'll take my job. Now we're just here for the ore. Yeah. The old work experience gag. Oh, you gotta love that one, Mighty. Yeah, the work experience. Oh, that always makes me laugh. The good old work experience. Basically, what work experience means is we'll make you work twice as hard, twice as long than everyone else, and we'll give you half of what we give them, and you'll thank us for it. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I've got an alarm going off here, guys. I'll just stop it. Won't be a second. Oh, there we go. I'm almost up to my time. I'll just do a little bit more. We'll see how it goes. Oh, I've done that. Trainee jobs as a kid. Toxic. Yeah, I did it for quite some time. With these internships and let's say these apprentices, I've done a few in my time when I was a kid. But what they would do is they would make your life as toxic as possible. You know, let's say if your apprenticeship was a minimum of 2 years, at about the year mark when they've squeezed enough blood and sweat from you, they will make it so toxic that you'll just leave, and then they'll get someone else in to take your place, and the cycle would start over. So it's just a way to treat someone really, really badly for half the wages you would treat anyone else, and it's legal. Yeah. I've seen it. I've seen it. And the amount of disrespect, it's unbelievable. Yes, yes. Disposable. Yeah. Disposable. Like, God forbid they would actually benefit from their own work. Oh, what a crazy world that would be. Imagine, you know, no more, let's say, guys worth 100 trillion billion, you know, people would be able to actually afford, you know, food and housing and, you know, maybe even might have enough left over for a little holiday at the end of the year, you know. Oh, that would be a nightmare. Yeah. Imagine. Imagine no more people, you know, that could spend $1 million a day for every day they lived and still wouldn't even put a dent on their money. Yeah, I know, we need those guys. Of course we do. Well, you see what the billionaires get with their money, you know. You would imagine, let's say, being that rich that you would start some nice projects. You know, preferably in your own country. You would, let's say, try to tackle homeless problems. You'd be plowing your money into it. You know, you've got too much anyway. I wouldn't mind doing that. You know, then maybe when you think you got enough, branch out a little bit. No, apparently when you get too much money, you build yourself a spaceship. Yeah. You reenact your Star Trek fantasies. Kind of midlife crisis thing. Yep, that's what you do. Frustrating. Alright, we'll just do a little bit more. I'm really tired. It wasn't bad, I got 6 hours. But I am on tomorrow, aren't I? Is my official day. But I'll definitely need those. days, let's say, between then and Friday. I keep saying that and keep coming on. But if I can't sleep, I'll always turn to streaming. So I suppose on the unofficial days, it's kind of see me when you see me kind of thing. But even when you're feeling sick and ill and down, there's nothing like, chatting with friends to definitely lift your spirits, These companies hired people and kept them. They would also profit off the employees when they buy. Yeah. Companies are, for the most part, very, very short-sighted, Triad. I've seen people and I've seen companies literally implode, destroy themselves for a quick buck. And they would never look beyond a physical year, Like, they would introduce something, let's say, or do something that would gain them a nice earner, maybe, up their profits by 20% and get them all the big bonuses, and within 5 years you'd see a company flop. They have no, I won't say self-awareness, they have no worry about long-term stuff. It's now, money now, Yeah. Where are you going? Aha! What have we got here? But I don't know how many small businesses I've seen go under because of greedy practices. Small businesses with a lot of potential. Well, I suppose it's easy to say these things. But I'd like to think, let's say, if I had the same decisions to make, that I wouldn't go down that road. I think we're okay, guys. Let's drop this junk back. But we did a good bit. What did we do anyway? Oh, we got all the kids in. Got past the bugs and got them in. That was nice. We did a few quests and we did that, what was it called again? That Tarmar quest from Whiterun. Got a few other things done as well. A little bit on this. That's cool. Where are we going? Here actually. Well, at least the pain in my left side is not as bad. I should be able to, although my temperature has been kind of spiking. Nah, probably picked up a kidney infection from this procedure. Wouldn't be surprised. Probably go tomorrow and see my doc to make sure. That will do. I'll get rid of the other junk later.
I am your sword.
Gregor. Gregor. Yeah, so hopefully tomorrow we'll grab enough stuff and we'll build the 3 extensions from this. 3 that I haven't used. When I do these, I always use every possible room. So this will be library, storage, greenhouse. That's the 3 that's missing from this. Oh, hi Friday, and thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. And welcome raiders. Hi Masso, and how have you been? Hi Jonathan. How have you been? Just played some Skyrim. Cool. I was just getting ready. My apologies to raid myself. I'm about 10 minutes over my usual stream, and it's kind of unscheduled stream. I had a procedure earlier today, and still a bit weak. Couldn't sleep, so said I'd come on and do a few hours of Skyrim. And thanks for following, Masso, Lucky Masso. I hope I pronounced it correctly. Appreciate it, and welcome to the community. Yeah, it's about 6 hours as far as I can go, Jonathan. Yeah, but I had some lithotripsy for a kidney stone. And I feel like I've been playing rugby for like 6 games in a row. And my left side is still pretty tender. It's not as bad as it was. But at least it's the last one. I said I want to review it again in December. But that's 9 months away, so at least I can get a break from that kind of stuff. No, I'm not too bad. It's just I couldn't sleep, I'm so kind of relaxing, and although I am running a bit of a fever, I suppose. But there's nothing like Skyrim or, your favorite games to relax and, take your mind, ease your stress. But I was just getting ready to raid, guys. But my apologies, yeah. But I usually like 6 is as far as I could ever kind of run. Even on this game. Although I've had my times. So I will do a save here, guys. We'll just do this one here. But we got a few quests out. We got a lot more materials for this. I'm doing an Imperial run. So basically, we can only do this. Use the vanilla weapons and armor from the Imperials. Also, some other restrictions. We cannot buy anything that would benefit our character, like alchemy, ingredients, ore, hide, leather, ingots, that kind of stuff, and soul gems. But we've pretty much got over all of that. Doing a bit of farming in dungeons. Now, outside and anyone's house, we can only take from containers, so we can't go around, picking the plants, or, we can mine and fish if we want to, and grow stuff. So that's how we got. So kind of like Valheim survival kind of thing. But we're just left now with destruction. I think we've got 16 or 17 levels of that, and it's a nightmare with vanilla spells. So we're getting there. But we did get a large modded house for our followers. And adoptions. So we just got 3 to do on that. And obviously I'll do a little bit of decorating on them later. And this is the amount of quests we've done so far. But we still have the only quest line we've actually finished was the companions. So that was the last one. Oh yeah, Innocence Lost, guys. Yeah, I just did that so I could get the other 2 adoptions and then we get into it. We finished the companions quest line because I wanted 100% disease resistance. And of course, for me, it's always been the quest line with the most potential for bugging out. So we're still a long way to go on this. So, again guys, thanks for the follows and for the reads. I appreciate appreciate it. And of course to everyone who's watching and looking as well, thank you guys. So goodbye, Lucky Meso. Take care and stay safe. And thanks again for following. Appreciate it. You too, Fighter. Have a good one. And of course to Tigger, to Hufflepuff, to Granny Vats, to Luna, Terry, and let me see if I'm missing anyone. And Tigger. Have a good one, ladies. I hope you have a wonderful day. And you too, Jonathan. And thanks for being here. Appreciate it. And let's see what else we've got. And of course to you too, Triad. And great talking to you also. I hope you have a wonderful day. And of course Friday, thanks again for that raid. And my apologies, I've got to go so soon, after your raid. But I'm so spent, and yeah, I usually cannot push myself, more than 6 hours. I'm way now too old for that, I think. I'll leave that to younger guys. Let's see what else was here. We mentioned Tried. And of course Mighty High. Have a good one, Mighty. Thanks for hanging out. And of course to Young and Suburban Wolf. Have a good one, guys. And Unseen Online, thanks for stopping by. Let me see. And of course Harry. Have a good one, Harry. And you too, O'Keefe, take care. And of course Jake. I hope you have a great day, Jake. And of course Infamous Phoenix. Infamous Blue Phoenix. Take care, Phoenix, and stay safe. That's everyone I can see. I know I probably missed some, so if I have missed anyone, my apologies to whomever I might have missed, and again to everyone who is watching and looking, guys. I appreciate the company and support. I will of course be back tomorrow at the same time. My official time is Tuesday, Friday and Saturday. But between those times, if I'm feeling well enough and I have the time, I will usually do a non-scheduled stream, not knowing when I start or finish. I do my best. Depends. But when it comes to Skyrim, I just can't keep away from this game. So, again guys, I hope you all have a great day. So, I'll be just going on a raid now, so we'll see who's streaming. Now, this shouldn't take me too long.